Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for stopping by the stream tonight. Quacker Music, hello. Kitsune Sam, it's great to see ya. Diego, haven't we played these levels already? So, people in the last stream, for whatever reason, the topic came up that people have always enjoyed my Super Mario Advanced 4 e-reader level playthroughs, but that Let's Play was in like 2015? So we're coming on 10 years, and I said, you know what, even I, to a degree, don't completely remember these levels, so why not check them out again? So let's go and play some Super Mario Advance 4 for the first time in 9 years. It's crazy. And these levels as well. Super Mario Advance 4 just alone came out in 2003, so this game is over 20 years old. I'm not ready to accept that like Game Boy Advance games and GameCube games are 20 years old at this point. But True Seed, welcome. Daniel, Francisco, and we got Big Phil, welcome. Hope you're having a great night watching over on Twitch. I know you enjoy these levels, so hope that you enjoy the playthrough here. You get like a crazy cutscene at the beginning of Mario Advance 4. Mario Advance games were very interesting, bringing back those classic games, and it was kind of like their All-Stars installments. You know, however, they appeared on the Super Nintendo with some improvements here and there, which were kind of neat. Only thing you had to fight with was the crushed screen, unfortunately. We have Francisco, welcome. Jackson, hello, hello. I never got to see Daniel, so then this will be great. I used to do Let's Plays back in the day, and you know, I think I like streaming now. That way I get to interact with everyone, and we have a lot of fun in that regard. We'll see just how we do. Like, I think I'd probably be able to get them all done tonight, but again, it's been a little while. Just want me to put this over here, but yeah, we're gonna get started in just a second. LPs when they were cool. Yeah, Let's Playing's not the thing it really used to be. But alright, let's jump in here. Let's see what we got going on. So back, the cool thing about this is back when I originally did that Let's Play, there was no official way to play these levels, or rather the ones that were never released in North America. Of course, remember, they all ended up being released in Japan. But in North America, we only got like 12 of the 30 plus levels that would be released over there. So you had to use like save files and saves and ROMs and emulators and stuff to experience them all back then, unless you wanted to buy a Japanese copy of the cartridge, Japanese e-reader, Japanese cards, because they weren't not backwards compatible, region free. They were all region locked, is what you want to say. But yeah, here we go, all 38 of them. And let's do it. So, well, I already played some of them. I don't even remember that. Oh, I played all the classic ones, which, to be completely honest, they're the ones that like, you know, it's, for whatever reason, they released 5 levels that were just taken right from Mario 1, and like they put an advance coin in, I'm sure, but like there's nothing really to see there. So I guess somehow in the past I knew that we'd do this, and I guess I was contemplating how to do those. Like, it'd be really boring just to start the stream off with 5 levels from Mario 1. When we're really here to see like all these other levels, right? So I guess that solved that problem. We'll just not do those ones, at least at the moment. But Firestar Heart, welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. Streaming is like Let's Play. You know, people talk about like my random game of the day series, and that's essentially what the streams have become. You just play in a game that might not have a rhyme or reason, but we're just gonna have fun with it. Yeah, streaming has really kind of become the new Let's Play / one-off video thing like that. Let's do classic last, Daniel. Yeah, if we get to the end and we really need to, you know, we really feel like just a little bit more, maybe we'll check them out then. But yeah, otherwise, as you can see with all the pages we just went through there, all the main kind of levels, and as we play through those, we'll unlock those mushroom houses around. Now, one thing I noticed back when I would watch my Let's Plays of this is that I would talk for way too long on the map here before actually getting into the levels. So in fear of accidentally doing that again, let's just play some dang Mario, everyone. Wild Ride in the Sky, level 1. And, okay. Ooh. Can you change in the settings? Can I like make Y the run button is basically what I'm asking in the app. Is that like a thing? No, not like that. I have to quit the game. Is that a thing you can do? Because I've played so much Mario Maker, I'm not used to using B and A. I've been used to using Y and B to jump and run. So this is a little bit of a change. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe we'll be okay. But it's just very different compared to, again, all the Mario Maker we've been playing. But yeah, so I, as a kid, loved Mario 3. Probably even more than Mario World. Mario World will eventually grow on me as like my favorite Mario side-scrolling platformer. A lot because I've just spent so much time playing it and ROM hacking it and such as well. But man, as a kid, did Mario 3 have me so hyped. Uh-oh. First death already? Nope, not quite. You thought it was going to be, but it wasn't. So yeah, not only do we have to beat the levels, we have to get all those advanced coins as well. And sometimes even other coins that are hidden about, so that will be a lot of fun. This year I thought I had to do something fancy with that, but it was actually not that difficult. So when Mario Advance 4, like I had always been hyped for like the day that there might be a Game Boy Advance version of Mario 3, because I saw what they were doing with all the other Mario Advance games, of course. So when Mario 3, Mario Advance 4 was finally announced, and it was said there was going to be like all brand new levels that you could play in it, oh, I was so excited. And yeah, one of my favorite Christmas memories ever is getting that e-reader, and just it's probably one of the most anticipated things I ever received as a gift. You know, there's all the other things you could get video game related for Christmas or for your birthday, but the e-reader is one that I remember being more hyped for than just about anything else. Now it's great to, we're having that screen crunch going on. I can't even see like where the bullets are on the screen. We're just kind of dealing with them as best we can. Is there gonna be like an enemy here, like a bunch of jerks they sometimes do? There you go. But yeah, getting that e-reader, playing those levels, some of my favorite memories back then. And, the fact that not all of the levels ended up coming out really crushed me. So to be able to finally play them now, you could have bought it on your Wii U from the eShop, or now if you have Nintendo Switch Online GBA, you can experience it there. Classic right here, it's how you discovered me, Hack and Quack. And yeah, it was a pretty popular series back in the day because not many other people had really played it, which was kind of crazy at the time. But now it's obviously more out there, more people know about it. You have to change the button mapping, Diego. Yeah, I'm gonna do that just for fun. Like, let's save. All right, this is the really boring menuing option of the playthrough, everyone. I guess I haven't really played enough GBA on here to think about it. Where do you change? Oh, like you have to change it in like the Switch menu, I think, maybe. It's funny you can display like European versions. All right, well, we're not gonna quit out to do that. I'll live. It's weird, but I'll live. Amazing how this can run on a paper card. So what happened is the dot code had like, it would had the level data on it, and it would read it into the game. So it's not like it was on disc DLC that only unlocked after the card was swiped. No, it would actually read that data from there and build the level accordingly within the game. So you wonder if there's like a speck of dust or something on the card, if it could have loaded the level in incorrectly. That'd be kind of funny. And so what I think people actually do these days is you can create your own kind of codes to add into the game. So if you're playing through like a ROM, people have learned how to create their own custom levels, which is really neat. But yeah, that's one level down, so there you go. Again, not sure how long this is going to take. I looked at my Let's Play. It seems to span about like 4 to 5 hours total, but then again, I spent a lot of time yapping about nothing back then, so assuming I don't get carried away this time. The annual Family Through the Game Room Tour 2023, nice. The Wizard was actually based on Andrew appearing in Video Arcade Top 10, that's why whoever had this game is getting completely unaware what the e-reader was, because you could barely read, so you'd sometimes click the second option menu and just get lost trying to figure it out. Like, yeah, I had a lot of trouble figuring out the e-reader too when I first got it. I mean, I understand it's a bit different than your story where you say you didn't even really know what the e-reader was, but in my case, when I got the e-reader, I don't know why I had trouble setting it up. Please don't fall down the hole in a silly way already. Where it's like, you have to have the link cable, like the first player, oh, that's a scary jump. End of the link cable has to be plugged into, I never remember if it's the e-reader you have to plug it into, or if it's the Game Boy Advance with the game in it. Like, why the GBA link cable even had to be like that? It had like a first player end and then like a second player end. It's weird. And let me know if volume levels and stuff are okay. No one's really said anything about it, so I'm assuming it's probably good. Again, every game just kind of seems to have its own volume level, so you think you've got it set good for one game, and then the next game you play, it's like everyone's ears are bleeding. So far, so good it looks like, though. There are videos about how to program and print those if you hate yourself. Oh, is it that bad? I've always considered looking into it. Maybe now that I've done this, you know, it will motivate me to look into that a little bit more. So there's something coming out at the end of this level that's like, I don't know if it's anywhere else in like the e-reader levels, but we're gonna have a boomerang bro. And it's not like this in the OG Mario 3, but like if he throws a boomerang, we can actually take his boomerang from him and throw it, and you can kind of grab it back. But I don't think you can actually take it with you from level to level. There was an e-reader card. I don't remember if it was even released in Japan, where you could add a what's it called? A boomerang to your inventory, I think, so you could like start a level with it. But again, it was either never released in Japan, or they got it and we didn't. So weird stuff for sure. But hello, Nick Gamer! Rick Zor, hope you're all having great nights. Big Phil, all the Super Mario Advance games are amazing, although playing Super Mario Advance 2 recently, the original is better in every way aside from the world progress screen, and the fact that it keeps track of dragon coins. Like, I love that. I love how it keeps track of that sort of thing. I'm all into collectibles, as you could probably tell from the fact I'm playing, you know, rareware games and everything have been a lot of fun. What else have we got going on in the chat here? YS Bunny, welcome. Watching over on Twitch. The only way to get the blue boomerang is to use the Japanese... Oh, there is a Japanese exclusive card. Okay. Because there was even some stuff found in the game that never even had like a Japanese card counterpart. There's a lot of unused stuff. Definitely go to the cutting room floor, tcrf.net. You can read all about the unused content. It's pretty cool. Well, GBA Mario 3 and got a card, but never the e-reader. Interesting. Yeah, right? That's the thing. You know, they could sneak e-reader cards in with like the packaging. And then, you know, I'd be like, oh man, now I gotta go buy an e-reader to try this. Like Pokemon Channel on the GameCube came with e-reader cards. It's pretty funky. So yeah, this level we get vegetables we can go picking up. You've got like a poison mushroom over there. Mario Advance 4, the e-reader levels, you know, being the last Mario Advance game, it's kind of like the e-reader levels are a culmination of all the different Mario Advance games that had come previously. You got the pick-upable vegetables from Mario Advance 1 / Super Mario Brothers 2. And you get the cape from Mario World. And you get, there's stuff from, like, different things from Yoshi's Island as well, like the one-way gates and such. So it really is neat how they treated these levels kind of like all the different Mario games being inspired and being combined to create these unique experiences that you just haven't really seen in any other Mario game since. Every other Mario game so focused on making like a new suit, it's like, oh look, he's a cat now! Here we got like 40 million themed cat level gimmicks for you. But no, I just want to see them take some of the old stuff sometimes too, and kind of remix that. But that's what ROM hacks are good for, right? That's why we play our ROM hacks, because it kind of gives us that experience anyway. But let's see, let's actually think about what we're doing here. Don't need a coin, I need a vegetable. It's insane how much people sell these cards for. Oh no, have they really gone up in price? E-readers DLC functionality is definitely flawed due to requiring two systems. Yes, YS Bunny. I mean, depending on the e-reader card, right? Like a Fierce DD. I know you have a freaking Eon ticket from, you know, for Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. I literally have the issue of Nintendo Power that the Eon ticket was supposed to come included with. So you want a story about Andrew not really understanding what was going on, not knowing how to read. I have that issue of Nintendo Power that was supposed to include it with my name on it, so I'm not making this story up. But it didn't include the card. And as a kid, I just didn't understand. I was like, you know, maybe I was understanding wrong. Again, you know, I was in the days where my literal, literate, no! It was a big one, so once he started picking it up, it was impossible to cancel that animation. And he kind of just kept going at it, and the freaking Chuck got me. I should have defeated him first, but yeah, it fits well with the story, basically. Even though I was supposed to have the issue that on the front says Eon ticket inside, it didn't have it inside, and I just thought as a kid I didn't understand correctly or something, so, you know, I didn't complain, I didn't go tell my parents let's call Nintendo and, you know, get mad about this. So even though I have that issue of Nintendo Power it was supposed to come with, I don't have the Eon ticket, and I never got it, and now it's like $1,000 million, and you know, good luck ever getting it, right? Yeah, freaking e-reader, and it's overpriced shenanigans. But okay, let's actually beat this level this time. I don't know if I've ever died on this level in my life, but you know, tonight is a night of firsts for sure. But yeah, the one thing that definitely you have to suffer through in the advanced games is the screen crunch. It's like, oh, I wish I could just see like a little bit higher up on the screen and such, but it is what it is. And also, unfortunately, playing this on this mode, you don't get to access some of the cool features you'd get through like the Switch cards. There was a card you could swipe, and when you defeated enemies with fireballs, they would turn into coins like in Mario World. But that was a separate card you had to swipe, and it doesn't look like they've included any of those features in here. So unfortunately, even though it's neat that we have this, oh my gosh, I just can't play. I can't play Mario tonight. There's one spot. I think all the spinies scare me. That's what's going on here. Just get rid of these guys. Well, I got rid of a whole one of them. Thank goodness there's another one of these. Go away. And it's still not quite. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got it. Now, oh, wait, that's not even the last one. Okay, I was going to say, don't tell me. Okay, we have a choice. We can get the coin, or we can defeat Change Up. I can't play Mario. No. Cappy Jr., welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Really hope you're having a nice night. That's it. That's it. We're pulling out the big guns for freaking level 3 or whatever this is. So let's see, you could press the R button. You could swipe in demo cards, which were kind of useless because they would just show you like some tricks you could pull off in levels. But power-up cards were the cool ones. You could add items to your inventory whenever you felt like it. Or again, you could swipe those Switch cards, which did cool things like that. There was another one that turned like all 1-ups into 3-up moons, which is pretty cool. Feels like World should have been the last advanced game so the custom levels could be in the Super Mario World engine. Wouldn't that have been neat? I wonder what made them choose to do Mario 3 last. Daniel, I think you can Pokehex Eon tickets in your GBA game. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways you can get around that stuff, but it's you know, you want to have the card. The cards are cool. And as someone who always collected the the e-reader cards, I just being a stupid kid. You know, I think we all have those moments we look back and we're like, oh, why was I such a dumb kid? That's certainly one of my moments. And if you're someone who doesn't have one of those moments, then you are like the luckiest person in the world. And congratulations for having like a perfect childhood. But okay, let's actually play this game. There's nothing tough about this level. I think it's just, again, you know, you got these guys from Mario World. I'm not used to everything being combined to one. And like, oh, so many of them. Chucks were always the most annoying enemy in Mario World. So yeah, put them into my Mario 3, and I don't like that. Who wants that? No one wants that. A problem I have as well is I always press B to like run, but then you end up picking up a vegetable by accident. Alright, so okay, you've never seen this part before anyone. Watch as I show you a secret above the level that there's no way any of you actually knew about. So yeah, every time you die, you gotta collect all the items again. Just like, it's kind of a thing. There you go. Look what you can do if you actually have firepower here. And now even if we take a hit from this chompy guy, it doesn't even matter. There you go. Wow, that was a really hard level, everyone. Definitely justified the like 40 minutes we spent on it. Oh, I'm good, Cappy Jr. Thank you. Alright. Bro has his Mario Pro Player license revoked now. I'm telling you, it's because the controls aren't configured the way I like it. I'm gonna blame everything on that tonight. So yeah, you can see there's like an E circle there, which means we got one of those big E coins, and those come to the palace, where it says 1 floor at the top left there, although there actually isn't a second floor, a way to access a second floor. These are all the coins we'll ever see, and the level numbers right there are listed. Which, I mean, yeah, well, you know, it lists which level you find those coins in. There is a second floor programmed into the game, but it never gets used, which is kind of funny. What else we got going on here? David Ray laughing at my misfortune. Why not? Thank you, Cappy Jr. Appreciate that. Nintendo predicted that America would appreciate football references, and apparently they did. The end goals in Mario World have always confused you, True Seed. I did a video on my channel about the Super Mario World beta content. And it looks like, at one point, just as Super Mario Bros. 3 is kind of like a play, it almost looks like Mario World was going to be a circus performance. That's why you got like a lot of the striped platforms, and Mario at one time was going to have a helmet when he wore the cape. Almost like, you know, like being shot out of a cannon. Like a cannonballer who's going to have this, you know, round helmet on. And that's why Bowser has a clown car, right? So it's funny when you think about it. That maybe that's the angle they were going for, and then the gold tape would be related to that, right? You know, like hitting the tape on the goal post, like some kind of circus act or something. If that makes any sense. Again, you know, it'd be nice if Nintendo could confirm these things for us, but instead we have to make up our own theories. But okie dokie, what are we doing here? I don't even remember where I'm going with all this. Again, I haven't played these levels pretty much since the last time we Let's Played this, so Get ready for high octane action as we fumble around like we just were. Okay, where am I even going? There's another freaking coin. I'm just kind of getting lucky with all these, by the way. All right, we got a door. Door's got to be something good. We got 4. What's the key for? So you get these guys, which are cool. You hit that, and we can run across the bridge here. But I haven't used the key for anything. I feel like that's for an E-coin, right? I think I missed something in that level. Oh no, we gotta fight Big Boo. Again, Mario 3 never had ghost houses, so this is a cool addition, but I don't think you can throw block upward in Mario 3, and they didn't change that for the E-reader levels, so it makes this fight a little bit more difficult than if we were just playing it normally in Mario World, but that's how it's gonna work. That explains the ragtime music too, Rixor, right? Yeah, that video did pretty well back when I uploaded it in like 2020, question mark? Can't believe it's been that long now. But there you go. I think we're gonna have to run back in there one more time. I just wanted to get those advanced coins locked in before we died and lost them all again. That's why some enemies have clown noses, right? So it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. But yeah, we got a big coin to go back and find in that one. Related to that key some way, no doubt. So let's make quick work of this. But yeah, that's the nice thing is, you can find some stuff and then play the level again to find the rest of the stuff that you missed. And then, yeah, I don't remember where I'm missing the locked door. Okay, well, there's the locked door right there, obviously. How do we get over to that? So they were smart, though. They made, like, the position of the doors correlate to where they are on the other screen. Like, these doors are perfectly vertically aligned, so you can understand exactly where you're going. Okay, so I need to somehow get up above still. Still, though, most people have probably not seen these levels unless, you've gone out of your way to play this version of the game, though. So we don't want to go up there, but we do want to go up here. And I think there's actually a moment where you fall through. You can still jump back up through it. So we'll probably be doing that. Let me just check the chat here. 100%ing World E is a nightmare. Uh-oh. Are there things about this I'm not remembering? Why is Bunny? Again, I checked my Let's Play. It ended up being about, where am I going? I want to go here. Okay. Yeah, see, you can be cheap like that because you can't duck jump with the key. I guess that jump's probably easier with Small Mario. Hey! Thank you so much. Dragonia 18 for the subscription. Thank you. Hope you're having a great night and enjoying the stream. Eric, did your love for video games ever waver? Just curious. No, never. I mean, there were times in your life when you got to get down to business and don't have the chance to play video games as much. Oh, is that where I'm going? I made the coin bridge Super Mario World style. Valley Ghost House style, and that is not what the intention was here at all. All right, here we go. Something like that. Much simpler than when you got to do it in Mario World. Go through here. Oh, where am I? Oh, wait. Okay, I guess I should hit this again. No. Okay, I did something very wrong. Okay, at least you don't have to unlock this door again. P-switches respawn, which is interesting. I don't think that's like an OG Mario 3 thing. Usually it's like one try and you're out. Yeah, I don't remember this room. So this is funny. So I see what they're getting at here. There's a door, and you gotta fall through it. Okay, I think I might still be able to do it. I think I can still do it. Just barely. That one's a leaf. Turn on all notifications, Cappy Jr. Thank you. Yeah, we stream a lot of stuff. On Thursdays we've been streaming Banjo-Tooie. We've already beat Banjo-Kazooie 100%. And after that, we're playing Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. So if you want to see what that game actually looks like, I'm not sure anyone's ever actually beat that game before. Stay tuned and you'll actually get to see someone. I'm assuming we'll probably 100% it. I have no idea what 100%ing Banjo-Tooie entails. It's kind of a scary thought, honestly, but we're gonna try. So this one you can pick up. You can't pick up P-switches in this game, but the little one you can pick up. And I always love the exclamation mark switches. Even in like Mario World, I think that's something that's missing. From modern Mario, we need more like, you know, cap switches and stuff back. You're welcome, Dragonia. Even though you're heading off to bed now, I just wanted to give you a follow-up. Well, thank you so much, Dragonia. Really appreciate that, and hope you have a great night. E-coins are reminding you of the baby coins from Yoshi's Island. Yeah, they do have that kind of vibe. Always reminded me of like DK coins from Donkey Kong Country, where if you like Donkey Kong Country, I've played some great Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks on my channel. Very, very difficult, but do some really creative things as well. Donkey Kong Country 2 unveiled particularly, so check out that one if it catches your interest. Culmination of years of research into card reading technology produced this level, True Seed. But yeah, welcome Colezilla, good to see ya. We love the experimental nature of the World E levels. Exactly, right? Like, they just feel so different from like any other Mario content you get. I think they're more creative than like even Mario Wonder. I'm gonna say it. I think that this was like peak Mario Nintendo creativity right here, because they just had access to so many different resources from so many different Mario games. Like we said, it's like the culmination of all 4 Mario Advance games smushed into one. It's beautiful. And I think it's just like some peak Nintendo level design, honestly. So that counter we got down there at the bottom, it's not that big of a deal. If you collect that many coins, I think you get like a 3-up, and I doubt lives are going to be like the biggest issue tonight. But otherwise, it's kind of like I'm just jumping around having fun. It's kind of like a tank level from World 8 of Super Mario Bros. 3. Except I don't remember it nearly as much as I remember those, so we're just going to kind of duck in the corner and hide in case there's any more scary cannons like that. And the cool part is that you have an indoor auto-scrolling section as well, which is not something you really get in the OG game. So let's go! It's not scrolling that fast. Let's see, can I look over at the chat? Is that a bad idea? Going to trade in Mario Wonder for Sandland, says Fierce TD. Okay. Okay, we'll take the hit just to be able to grab that. I remember this level being pretty tough. When you swiped the cards originally back in the day. Oh, that's right, we're supposed to be collecting coins. Levels would have like a difficulty. I think this one was either 4 or 5 out of 5. I don't think there's any way to see that difficulty like in-game though. It was like a thing you had to look at on the actual card. But yeah, so you like bombs? Well, this level's got them. They're yours, my friend. So even if I take a hit, I think they fixed it in Mario Advance 4 where getting a flower like still counts as a flower. We're probably not going to hit the coin threshold. Ooh, what's better, a flower or a leaf? I mean, fire flower doesn't defeat the bombs anyway, so the leaf probably makes more sense. I've never liked the bomb explosions. It's like, it's weird. How do you even acknowledge that? So you can go down the pipe, but there's actually a secret area to the right where it keeps scrolling. Did I miss a thing? No, I didn't. Thank you. Oh. Looking up at the clock. Where is the clock? Okay. Is there still more money, or is that it? Again, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like it's an E-coin or anything. Alright, we get that. Oh, shoot! I forgot you still had the fight Boom Boom. Luckily, Boom Boom's not that hard. There you go. You're playing Mario Maker, Cappy Jr. The second one, or like you're still playing the OG one that's kind of shut down now? Sad for sure. Cool that all the levels got beat before that happened. But okay, we're halfway through the levels that were released in North America originally. Remember, we only got up to 10, plus 1-1, plus a promo one that I guess we'll be seeing at the end. Playing Mario Maker 2, Cappy Jr. Very nice. What's going on, Afflicted? Is this Switch or are we emulating tonight? No, we're playing it on the Switch. It's my first time playing these, well, not these levels particularly, but once we get to the ones that weren't released in North America, it'll be my first time playing them on official hardware and not through ye old 7Cs. Which, I mean, that was what we had to do before Nintendo kind of brought them over. But now, we can play them officially. So yeah, this is just the note block spam level, and note blocks are kind of a pain in Mario 3, because you gotta time your A press to get the high bounce. Where in Mario World, they got it right, because you can just hold the jump button and get that high bounce. But no, they had to make your life more miserable in Mario 3, which, I mean, you know, it came out before World, so fair enough. But in the remakes, you know, they could have changed that. Even in, you know, newer Mario games, I forget if they still make you press the jump button, or if they do it Mario World style. But alright, that's 1 coin. So yeah, there's no difficulty curve in these levels. Sometimes you'll get really tough ones, sometimes you'll get easier ones. This one's obviously pretty easy. In fact, this one, someone must have taken like 30 seconds to design this level. You know, their lunch break was coming up or something. They had like 2 minutes to get it done, and it just spanned note blocks everywhere. And no one at Nintendo questioned it somehow. But yeah, you gotta do this kind of thing to get the last one. It's kind of a creative idea. The last advanced coin over here. But again, have I mentioned that it's weird bouncing on these? If you don't have a tail, this is like especially bad. There you go. And now to accidentally fall all the way back down to the bottom so we can replay the level again. No, there we go. Ugh. What a weird level. Technically, Switch is emulation for DD. True enough, true enough. Oh, we unlocked the bonus game, everyone. I guess the first threshold was 30. So yeah, in the North American version, since we didn't get all the levels and thus couldn't collect all the advanced coins, this is the only mushroom house you ever unlock. So just imagine as a kid, me staring at this map forever, never being able to like access these other mushroom houses, and oh, it was just so sad having to admit the realization that Nintendo was not localizing the rest of the stuff. You gotta dig! You're taking my hard-earned cash here so I can play some mini games. So yes, since you can't, basically you pick a thing, you got a prize at the bottom. Since you can't swipe in cards, the only way to get some items in your inventory is through these mini games like the cape. Unfortunately, I don't think the boomerang is one that you can get through the bonus games. But yeah, you know, if you want to get some items in your inventory. Whoa, we got lucky there. Instead, we get something boring, like the freaking fire flower. But yeah, that's the only way. I mean, there are actually some levels that have like secret exits, such as 1-2. Just for a laugh. Just to break things up a little bit, just to show you all. If you want to get some items in your inventory, just do ye old trick at the end of 1-2. So yeah, it's just weird that they decided to remake Mario 1 levels for whatever reason. They added an advanced coin that you have to find, so that's a thing, but otherwise we can kind of fly over here. No minus world, unfortunately. All these pipes lead to the same place. And you get yourself a prize at the end, so you can load up on fire flowers that way. This game is so weird, yet bad. Oh, like the sand digging one. Yes, absolutely. Levels range from incredibly cool ideas to magical note blocks. Why is Bunny? Exactly. Don't know if his name. That's an English dubbed him. Not his name. Afflicted. Are you thinking of what's my gosh, I watch him. I watch him on YouTube, and even his name is slipping my mind right now. Oh, there's Fujita, who does like Famicom stuff. Is that who you're talking about? Probably not. But all right, level 7, everyone. Here we go. This one, you got a thing going on down there, but first I gotta check to the right because I don't remember if there's anything to the right. I think there's a one up here somewhere, isn't there? Something like here, maybe? Or maybe it's only coins. But yeah, the true thing you're supposed to do in this level is you go down this waterfall, which isn't just for decoration. And this is like, you know, what you'd expect to see in Mario Maker, a P-Switch run level. Nintendo making Mario Maker levels before Mario Maker even existed. And like, you gotta hit this to keep that going. And then because we hit that, we have enough time to go up here. Can't forget No Time to Dwaddle. Hello, Ma KCC. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, games. Oh, Areno. You're talking about Areno. Okay. There you go. But there's also, Fuchita Gaijin, who does a whole bunch of Famicom challenges and talks a lot about Famicom games and stuff. He's a bigger name in the retro game scene over there. That's like a huge collection of stuff. But alright, going up higher here. We're gonna find a super secret area. Where we go up here? We add an advanced coin. Oh, Areno Cacho. Oh, I get it now. Yes. Cacho just meaning like boss of the company. I see. That's why I was confused. And run across here. So we got one more coin to get. Is there a E-coin in this level? I don't think there is. Is there? Yeah, there is. Oh. But where can I throw this from? Yay! I forgot that was even a thing, so we got really lucky there. And that's the star coin, and we got one more advanced coin to get somewhere. Strong current with these waterfalls. It'd be easy to accidentally screw up somehow, but thankfully it doesn't look like we're doing that. We can get out of here. Someday. Now maybe this is where I'm thinking there was like a 1-up or something. There it is. But where's the advanced coin? Still back down here? Maybe? Yes. And there you go, another level done. I shouldn't say that until we've actually beaten it. I'll fall down a hole or something in a hilarious way. If you're new, I die in hilarious ways all the time, so get used to that. And there we go. With homemade ramen for dinner. Angel hair noodles. Nice, Ma KCC. Mario or Sonic is asking Cappy Jr. I gotta say Mario, but I've played my fair share of Sonic games as well. Pipe full of piranhas feels like something right out of World 7 in Mario 3, the Pipe World. You got lots of munching guys around as well. Like, I love my Sonic games, especially like Adventure 1 and 2. But I think Mario takes the cake. Alright, but yeah, this level, it had like a 3 or a 4 difficulty, so it was considered pretty tough back in the day. Especially getting the advanced coins is kind of tricky. Thankfully, Mario jumps really high in this game. Alright, now that we've taken like 40 hits, ooh, we got a chance to get our power up back. Okay, very nice. So in Mario World, even once the power up comes out of the block, it like keeps changing. But I think in this one, it stayed the same after I hit it. I'm just gonna climb these stairs really slowly. Maybe I should have taken the fire flower. I wonder if it would have been a better move. There we go. And is that it already? Wow. Hopefully I didn't miss an advanced coin. Hey, there it is. I think you can jump up there, even if you can't fly, but it's a tough thing to time with those piranha plant guys. But there you go. That wasn't too bad. That makes up for all the terrible gameplay I did in, like, the 3rd level. This one's magical note block ranking. What do we got here? What are we playing it on? So this is on Nintendo Switch Online, but you have to have the expansion pass. It's on the GBA app. Swinging Bars of Doom is a fortress level. We got 4 advanced coins in this one. Sonic is the best, but Tails is the best. Tails is cool. Tails always making all sorts of funky gadgets. What game was it that introduced Tails as like the smart guy? I think that was Sonic Adventure, right? I don't think there's ever really anything in the earlier games that, you know, makes Tails stick out as like the inventor genius sort of dude, but they only gave him that personality in Adventure and it worked. Again, I really love Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and I've even beaten Sonic 06, for better or for worse. I think it's a game that had a lot of potential, but I've told the story many times about how they split the development teams between Sonic 06 and Sonic and the Secret Rings. There's something up there, right? And as a result of that, Sonic 06 just did not get the attention it needed, and they released like a half-finished game. Where if it had been, you know, more well done, it sounds like a steak or something. You know, I think it would have had a lot of potential. It would be remembered a lot more fondly, along with like the adventure games. But no, they screwed that one up. All right, what do we got going on here? One more coin to find. Something's going on down here. I think we got to hit like this. And there you go. Now, I don't know if we want to follow like here or not. Again, got that tiny screen going on. Oh, I was going to say we don't need this block, but I guess we do. Oh, it's not even a power. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow, talk about just like dropping the plate on the floor right at the end there. That's what I do. I was playing really well that whole level, and I'm like, you know what? We haven't seen enough of swinging bars of doom, so you want to see it again, everyone? You get what you asked for. You get 2 times the fun in the fortress, where you just fall to pieces in about 3 seconds at the end. Again, if you like that, definitely check out my NES playthroughs when we do those every few days. Gonna be lots of them coming up in the future. We're gonna be playing Snake Rattle and Roll like in a couple days, and Snake's Revenge, the sequel to Metal Gear that like Kojima hates. So if you want to see that, get ready. It's sure to be a fun time. Okay, let's not do the same funny things again because, you know, first time it's funny, second time it's just annoying. You get these spikes, you know, bony beetle guys from Mario World. Again, another Mario World element, and fire bars from like Mario 1, even though Mario 1 wasn't on the Game Boy Advance. Do you know that there was a time you can go into the files of Super Mario Advance 1 and look in there, and there are voice clips that call it Super Mario Deluxe 2, Super Mario Brothers 2, or something like that. Or like Super Mario Brothers 2 Deluxe. Implying that it was going to be like a sequel. Oh no. See me get jammed almost in the wall there? That was kind of funny. But yeah, implying it was almost going to be a sequel to Super Mario Bros. Deluxe on the Game Boy Color. But then they kind of decided to make it its own thing, I guess, at the end. Like, where am I here? No! No, the stinking screen is too small. I can't see what I'm doing. And the Mario Advance games definitely suffer from that screen crunch. Like, you're always... It always feels like you're not seeing quite enough of the screen. I got jammed inside the wall again. Alright. Time to put our gaming shoes on here. Since most of the E-rated levels never got released outside Japan prior to the Wii U version, the English dialogue for both Toad House minigames was completely unused. Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, a lot of stuff was unused for sure. But yeah, I'm getting jammed inside walls and everything. Since when was this game so glitchy? We got thwimps. This is just a more chance for me to talk about elements that were never used in the OG game. This looks like a pipe that should lead somewhere, but it doesn't. This level's not hard. It's just that I think the same fire bar at the very end has been the perpetrator of both my deaths so far, so that's fun. Is you don't expect the double-sided fire bar. I don't think that ever appears in like any other Mario game. Maybe like a newer one. But yeah, the double-sided ones seem to be my Achilles heel here today. Because I can deal with the other ones just fine. But no one expects the double-sided one. And they even look like Mario 1 fire bars as well. Where I think the fire bar these days is typically a little bit thicker. But, you know, this is kind of like the thin style one from Mario OG. Now, where's that Boo down there? I don't like that guy. Alright, let's actually take a hit into the end now. Yeah, I play some levels really well, and then there just seems to be levels where it's like, whoops! Accidentally spending like 4 years on that one. Okay, so see, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here. Just freaking please tell me I can beat Boom Boom without taking a hit. I don't think there's any fire bars while you're fighting Boom Boom. Oh, there's 2 Boom Booms. My absolute favorite. Why not 3? Why not 14 of them? There. Hopefully that makes up for... Woo! Why not 100 Boom Booms, right? Do that. I mean, that's, again, like Mario Maker level quality stuff here. This is just like Nintendo doing Mario Maker before Mario Maker, and I kind of love it. But somehow we survived that, and we can finally move on to the final level that was released in North America. This one is, Parabeetle Challenge. So in the e-reader levels, we've talked about how you could swipe in different cards for different items, add them to your inventory. Frick. And everyone would just swipe in the P-Wings so that you could completely fly over this level. But since we don't have any P-Wings, you know, a feather would even be nice. But we don't have that either. So we gotta jump our way through this whole level. And let me get into position here. This requires the utmost concentration. Like, the mushroom doesn't even help. I should just go into a level and get a leaf and come back. But we'll try it a few times without it. I mean, I said the mushroom doesn't help, but I guess it does help a little. It's too fast. Alright, we got 3 advanced coins, so we're over halfway. 1 billion boom boom, says Daniel. Well, they took that concept and apparently turned it into this level with the parabeetles. No green parabeetles in this level though, or at least not yet. The green parabeetle is an unused enemy in original Super Mario Bros. 3. Mario 3 just has so much unused content, which is really cool. But alright, I'm getting the timing down a bit better here. So this was definitely a 5-star difficulty on the card. Like, what a way to end off the North American release levels. Okay. No, like, how do you... Oh, I have to keep jumping on it to get down there? Well, I guess we're playing the level again, everybody. Where am I even going? This just keeps going. I don't remember how long this is, but my gosh. This is too freaking long. We had to play the level again anyway. There's probably the block that marks the end. Oh. I did not remember it being that long. There's a sprite in the original Mario 3 that makes it all the way to Mario Advance 4 without any modification whatsoever. Isn't that funny when they keep porting a game over and over? That, you know, kinda... They keep porting stuff like that along with it. Pick up that pace, Sandra says, Afflicted. Crazy level, right? Absolutely crazy. Okay. So now we know, though, that 5th advanced coin, you gotta jump on the dude like 40 times and lower him down. Okay, well, that's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly unless we can save it. Unless we can do like an epic save. Okay. Something like that. So by keeping that guy low, that might be the trick. So now I can just like go right down to him. I hate this. I hate this though. Like, why? No! The screen sped up! You saw it speed up! Insane level. Would be a little easier with the raccoon tail, right? I feel like that's probably the intention, but it only gives you 1 power-up at the beginning, so if you die, then like you're forced to just be big. Again, you know, with the e-reader cards, you could have actually, you know, just swiped in a raccoon tail whenever you wanted. But yeah. Again, another level that just feels like something someone would create in Mario Maker. You know, it's much like the note block one. Spam note blocks everywhere? Check. Spam parabeetles everywhere? Check. But I'm not complaining. I'm just laughing. Alright, here we go again. See, the screen's gonna speed up at some point, and that messes me up. Again, because of like the narrow screen, when you go off screen, it's confusing. You saw a mushroom house afflicted. Good evening, Andrew. Hope you didn't miss too much. No, we're just finishing up the final level of the North American e-reader cards, and it's a doozy because I'm too stubborn to go get a raccoon tail, and it's essentially just like single tile jumps that are moving throughout the entire thing. Because that's what Mario is, come down to these days. Just jump from like tiny platform to tiny platform. It's amazing though. Like you have some levels in this bundle that are like just really awesome, well thought out, creative levels, and you have other ones that are just like jump on these guys for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's just that one part I haven't got quite down yet. But okay, we got this. We got this. At least we've got this part down, easy enough. I should do it with the frog suit. How about that? What's after this thing, Christian? So this is level 10 out of like 32. And then... yeah, don't worry. This is not, the peak of what we're going to experience tonight. In fact, though, it was where it left us off in North America. Which is like, what kind of way is this to end off someone's experience with the e-reader levels? That should be a freaking crime in itself. Okay, let's see what we can do. I'm gonna do... but we've done it enough now. I can beat this without the raccoon tail. I don't care if it takes 4 hours. No, it's not gonna take 4 hours. We can do this. In fact, if I go back and do my see my previous Let's Play, I wonder... I feel like I didn't use the raccoon tail to beat it, but I could also be mistaken about that. I've gotten worse at Mario over the years. No, I don't think that's true. But I am not doing my best here tonight on this one. But it's okay, we got this. See, the tough part is just like always keeping yourself under him. Or over him, rather. Okay. So again, we can do this part just fine. I think that's it. Now, why am I even testing all these? Oh no! Well, we'll assume they had nothing of any importance in them. Finally. These levels are either fun romp-throughs or absolutely brutal magical no plus. Woo, says Afflicted. You forgot the e-reader had a harder Parabuzzy level. Yeah, right? Pretty crazy, but that's that. That is that. So yeah, when we played in North America, what we got was Classic 1-1. We got up to level 10, so everything else was never localized. And when I played it on the emulator, on the fan-translated save file, it translated all these to different things, so the names will not correspond if you go back and look at my Let's Play. These are completely new. And we also got Airship's Revenge as like a promo card that was handed out. But yeah, otherwise... time to do Japan exclusive stuff with a musical trek. Super Tom Brother, right? Yeah, Mario Maker leaves a lot to be desired, and that's why, if you like, more crazy Mario shenanigans, definitely be sure to stay tuned. I play Mario ROM hacks and all sorts of other cool stuff that, Nintendo won't let you do in their official games, but you can do it in the crazy world of ROM hacking. And yeah, there's just, Nintendo doesn't let you mix different assets from different games, but this one does. I love it. You get all sorts of crazy stuff in these levels. But alright, we found a secret bonus room. I forget what's in this bonus room, though. I assume we probably have to visit it to get all the advanced coins? So here's the funny thing. This level was very commonly used in promotional Super Mario Advance 4 screenshots and things like Nintendo Power, which, as I've mentioned earlier in the stream, I did have a subscription to back then. So, you know, just getting so hyped for this game, seeing this level, which again, you know, it's not that spectacular of a level, but I could certainly, you know, tell from the fact it's once again comprised of almost nothing but note blocks, that it was not something from the original game. And, you know, just seeing that and get hyped, and then it never ended up coming to North America is just kind of funny to think. So, alright, that was 2 advanced coins in that room right there. Where else are we going here? Hopefully it's not like a scumbag move where we miss something behind. Doesn't look like it. Can't go up there, really? Alright. Yeah, I think it was like this part right here was in a lot of screenshots in Nintendo Power. And then just, whoops! Never ended up releasing that in North America. Which, again, why they would choose this of all things to be in the screenshot, I don't know. What is this going to be? Oh, we got some kind of funky high-up place here. Oh, you have to do this, like, weird bouncing, I think. Something like that? Problem is, I can't see, like, the other Koopas to know if they're in a position where they can be, like, properly bounced on. Okay, I think that was the purpose of that room. Again, the screen crunch make things a little bit tougher than they otherwise have to be. But we're managing. And I could pick up, like, every coin, but do we need each individual one? Probably not. Okay, but the problem is, guys, see, there's, like, no solid floor down there. You could easily be tricked into thinking there was. But note blocks do kind of suck, again, because it's the way up there. A little tougher to bounce on in this game than in, like, Mario World. Something up here? Yes. Alright, that's complete. Let's just not make any silly mistakes. It's easier said than done. Like, where's the floor? Okay, there. I was so prepared to mess up that last bounce. Alright, 2 stars. No Time to Dawdle was absurdly rare. You're only able to play a recreation for several years. Yeah, I remember it was completely out there. Hey, we unlocked a second Mushroom House. Again, we never got this minigame in North America. As you saw, we just unlocked it by playing level 11, which, you know, we never got, so we didn't have enough coins in our version. But for 30 coins, we now get to play a game where you throw a red ball, and you gotta hit the bubble 3 times to pop it and get the item that's inside. And this game's a lot more, like, reliable than the... it's like, throw it at the floor. Than the sand one. At least this one, it feels like it's a little bit skill, where the sand one is complete luck. But alright, we got a chance for the Tanuki suit again. And you see the formation of the room changes too, depending on the try. You can get this up there and get, like, multiple hits on it sometimes, though. Can we do it this time? No, we cannot. This is why I don't play football. We will actually get an item. Maybe, and again, it can be like a you know, a feather sometime. Oh, there's a moon. That's not an OG Super Mario Bros. 3 asset. Now, see, this is a nice room formation because it can really kind of get up there and get multiple hits on it. And we get a 3-up. Let's try that a couple more times. Screen crunch really that noticeable. If you put it in the SNES version side by side, it's only slightly cropped as far as you can tell. Why is Bunny? Have people recreated these levels in, like, Mario Advanced? No, sorry, not Mario Advanced. Ooh, look at that. I want that really bad in Mario All-Stars. That would be cool if they have. Please don't. No, no. I really want the P-Balloon or the P-Wing. Oh, no. I can't play this minigame to save my life. Thinking of getting Bomberman Hero off eBay. A dude selling it for $24.99 free shipping. Showed the chip to prove it's real. Bomberman Hero is one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games. Very underrated. And yeah, it's not one of those ones that's blown up like some N64 games. So I say definitely grab it if you ever have the chance. I've 100% of it. Lots of content in there. What? Time up? I didn't even see the time limit. That's not fair. That's not fair. Alright, one more time. Also, I see we're getting a lot of invitations from Mangy. I've always been, you know, kind when it comes to adding friends on the Switch, because we play a lot of games together. If you are someone who wants to play, like, Mario Party online or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe online, we do that here from time to time. Oh, and the time stops when the bubble pops. But why didn't it stop last time? But, you know, some people, it's gotta get out of hand, I guess. It says you got the prize 2 cruel, says Afflicted, right? But I think we understand how that minigame works. Get some items from that. It's probably, again, better than the sand digging one. Armored airship, number 12. Let's go. So yeah, there's a few airship levels in the cards. This being another one, but I think this one's more on the outside than on the inside. Time limits are, yeah, I don't know why they had to put such like a short time limit for that. It seems a little more more unforgiving than it needs to be. But it's neat, you know, it's just a bunch of random assortment of levels. Like 1 minute you're bouncing on note blocks in the sky, and then you're doing an airship level, and then an ice level, and then all sorts of weird things. But here we go. And naturally, that's one neat thing about the E levels is that, you know, they make you do things you might not normally have to do in Mario 3. Like, how many people actually do this whole bolt thing in the original game? Normally you can kind of just jump over it and not think too much about it, but of course you gotta do it now to get that sweet, sweet advance coin. Make sure to scan the 4 legendary choker cards. Can we scan Blue Eyes White Dragon while we're at it? You did compare the cropping and it's really not that bad, only like a few rows of tiles to cut off. I don't know, to me I guess I'm just used to seeing it the other way, that even a few rows can make things seem a little crunched. But it, you know, it makes up for it a little bit in Advance 4 by not having a gigantic HUD at the bottom of the screen. Instead, it's like a very compact thing at the top. What am I doing here? Okay, kind of, once again, kind of the same thing. There we go. Where does this one go? Over here somewhere. But yeah, auto-scrolling levels, there's not much you can do. It's kind of gotta wait for it to do its thing. I feel like there's something up to the left, though. Oh, for this one, I think I was supposed to hit it with the head. Yeah, to get an advance coin over there. I forgot all about that. Because you can't even see it on screen. So there, Why Bunny. Am I allowed to complain about the screen crunch now? I was supposed to do a thing that I couldn't even see, and I forgot that. Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense. If you hit a bolt or a nut from with your head from the bottom, it goes in the opposite direction, and that's what we were supposed to do to get that. So we're gonna have to play a whole auto-scrolling level all over again. I think we can at least get this one. There we go. And it's, hey, it's Larry for some reason. Again, you know, just adding random Koopa kids in for no good reason. And that's that. Nintendo Switch Online version enables the Game Boy player palette, so it really is the definitive way to play Super Mario Bros. 3 Wise Bunny. That's true too. So some games later on in the Game Boy Advance's life would have a Game Boy player mode. I think, you know, isn't, you know, Mario and Luigi was like this as well, where the color palette's later on the Game Boy Advance, but it has the Game Boy player kind of switch in it, where it knows if you're playing it on a TV, it'll make the palette, you know, not look as washed out. Because that was how they compensated on, you know, the Game Boy Advance. You know, if you play Mario World, Super Mario Advance, you can really tell just how bright and washed out everything is. Which is unfortunate. You know, maybe even just like having an option, even back then, to change it if you wanted to. But yeah, to be forced to use that washed out palette for all the games was a little annoying. But yeah, the fact that when the Game Boy Player came out, they accounted for that and would switch palettes if you were playing it on your TV was really nice. But okay, here we go. Oh no, I'm looking over the chat for a second. I didn't think there was going to be like another enemy there. Alright, looks like we got to get serious here. So I don't think I have to collect all 4 again, right? Like, I can just collect the one that we missed? I think that's how this game works. I hope it's how this game works. Although I could be wrong about that. So maybe we'll have to play this level a third time. I really hope not, though. Of course, it's always the auto-scrolling levels that you have to replay. Wouldn't be anything else. Because normally it's like the advanced coins that you've collected have like a black background to them, but now they don't. So maybe we will have to collect all 4 of them again. Whoops. Here I thought I was being smart by not doing anything risky. Not getting coins that we didn't need. Okay, what's this? This is a leaf? And see, you're supposed to do this with your head. But I forgot. Like, again, like, you can't see if there's going to be anything up here. That's not fair. Oh, David Ray, you do think you have to get them all at once for it to count? That's so silly. That's so silly. And you can tell which ones you've got before because they don't spin. Or the ones that you have obtained. Yeah, well, the ones that you have obtained don't spin. Well, the ones that you haven't do. So once I missed that advanced coin, then I should have just, you know, jumped into the nearest hole. And we could have played the whole thing over again. But this will be an interesting experiment then to see just what happens if we do beat the level with the one that we missed. But yeah, okay, so it's the second one. Alright. Hello, Justin! Hope you're having a great night. There are a lot of hacks that correct the color palettes in GBA games. They have a boosted palette, they call it. That's good to hear, Afflicted. Oh, you can Tanuki suit stomp the, No! So even though I have them all, it doesn't fill in the A next to the level. You know what? You know what? This is actually a good chance to show off that we can play as Luigi as well. And Luigi has all of his funky Luigi antics going on. Like his high jump and his slippery controls. Oh god, this is not a good idea, is it? And in fact, all the jumping I have to do in this level, this is a horrible idea. But again, it's as good a time as any to demonstrate that this is a feature that I'm sure all of you have been demanding. Yeah, it's a common thing in Mario games these days to like make you beat the levels with all the characters. I don't think that was the thing in Mario Wonder, believe it or not. But you know, in Mario 3D World, you had to like beat every level with every character, or Mario 3D World and Land, you know, Mario 3D Land is another one. You have to beat it with Luigi, and then, oh man, yeah, the floaty jump. This is terrible. This is my worst idea yet. Let's do it. But yeah, so it's a good way to pad the length and make you do everything twice. In Super Mario Advance 2, it also keeps track of like how many people you beat each level with. I mean, even just the OG Mario 2 would always do that. And when you get to the end of the game, it kind of told you how many levels you had played with each person. I just can't with this guy. I'm not used to the floaty jump. Like, look at that. Like, he floats for like 5 minutes. The screen is so crunched, he pretty much jumps to like the top of the screen with one bounce. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, and the fact that he stays up in the air so long makes it even more difficult to like move this thing. Because you don't come down quick enough. Okay, we're doing it with Mario, forget that. But now you know that you can play as Luigi. Cappy, hope you have a great night. We love this live stream, thank you. Yeah, that is just torture playing as Luigi. And I mean, I like Luigi too. In fact, when I play Super Mario Bros. 2, I always play as Luigi. Because his high jump, yeah, look at that. Oh, gravity exists again. You know, Luigi's high jump is so valuable in Mario 2 for like skips or just for like, you know, getting around. It's so convenient. But in Mario 3, it's definitely does a number on you. Yeah, look, I can actually like land where I want to when I want to. What a crazy concept. Now, sometimes Rocky Wrench respawns, at least in like the OG game. Doesn't seem like that's happening in the e-reader levels though, which is nice. How many monsters have I unlocked? True Seed? All of them. We're gonna get all 150 by the end. Just looked up them. It's called Donkey Kong Country Palette Restoration. Like, those are for the Game Boy Advanced Donkey Kong Country ports. That's actually really nice to hear. Because, yeah, I loved those ports back in the day. I had Donkey Kong Country 2. And they added in some new features and such. I wasn't the biggest fan of the mini games. Like, Donkey Kong Country 2 Game Boy Advance has, like, I think 60 DK coins. Where it's not because there's any additional levels, but because you have to, like, play some mini games to get DK coins now. It's kind of weird what they did. But okay, here we go. Almost done with the auto scrolling. Look again. Every time I look over at the chat, I get a cannonball to the face. So I should just not try and do that. It's so tempting though. I'm just kind of waiting for the things to scroll by. All right. Let's correct my mistake from last time. Okay, there you go. The only GBA game that really uses Game Boy Player Rumble in a meaningful way is Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. And that's really cool. Okay. Oh, these guys are respawning. Interesting. But those other ones definitely didn't. Now we just have to not screw up the final advance coin. Easier said than done. Oh my gosh. That is really nerve-wracking. Because you have no idea just how close it is to the end, like when it's going to fall. Alright, we've beaten this twice. Let's not screw up the third time. There you go. Alright, new content, everyone! Are you excited? I know I am. I mean, it doesn't really matter that A symbol is even missing, like, as long as you have the coins, but I guess for completion's sake. We've been playing for an hour and 15 minutes. And we're about a third of the way there, so, you know, 4 hours sounds about accurate, I think. For the whole thing. Luigi rules, says Justin. You gotta love him for a Super Mario Bros. Super Tom Bro. Favorite ever since the SNES. May have a great night, Cappy. Used to have a Mario placement for the dinner table. Has rare earlier artwork of Luigi. Back when Luigi was just like a palette swap, right? Alright, Ice Dungeon. A surprisingly large number of ice-related levels in the e-reader bundle. So we get springboards from Mario World here, but they put these wood blocks on the sides so that we don't have any way of picking it up. Also, I think there was a big E-coin in this level, so get hyped for another one of those. Yeah, back down into the ice chambers here. And for a second I thought it was slippery, so that was what threw me off, but no. There's no actual, like, ice slipperiness. It's just a trick to fool you. Can I jump on these upside down? Yes, you can. Yeah, it looks like we're doing this Mario World style. I'm gonna bounce up here and grab that. And I will gladly take another power up. And now, just how far can we take this springboard into the level? What things can we break that we shouldn't be able to, but we will anyway? Oh, can I go up here? Yes, we can. Kind of curious what was in that block to the right, though. And we got double springboard going on. Alright, what's going on in the upper zone here? So I can't slide while I'm holding this. We're probably not supposed to still have it anyway. Oh yeah, okay, so it's ice physics up here, which is interesting. But not down below. But you figured the cave would be icier than like the above ground, but I guess we won't question it. And we can get multiple coins for some reason. Nice to see this didn't despawn. Okay, but now I have no idea where the floor is, and that kind of terrifies me. But see, there is a hole! Like, I very easily could have jumped and landed right in that hole. And just like a big empty area with something underneath here. Like, I see that this is where we can place this. And that's for the E-coin. Okay. We just gotta get like a big run, I guess. But not too far that you go in the hole. Yeah! Just barely. And it's Toad! There you go. You grabbed that Bomberman Hero, $26.49 after tax mod, KCC. I hope you enjoy it. Again, very underrated game. And yeah, I've always liked it. We got Justin with the hands there. Oh, David Ray, I jumped into that hole in the original LP. Ugh. It doesn't even surprise me. All right, we lost our feather, because who needs that? In fact, maybe I'll go back and grab another one, if we can survive. Or is the block still empty? Oh, it comes back. Watch, there was probably a leaf coming up anyway. Maybe I'll take this with us again. And there was that block we didn't hit last time. Let's see what's in there. Maybe a 1-up? Oh, there's the leaf. I mean, but then you can't even get up there without the... Unless there's a block. Aha! There you go. Again, it's been almost 10 years since I've played these levels, so I'm a little rusty on the details in some regards. And that is just gone. It is just... it was a star, and it was nice, but it's no longer on screen. And that probably would have been like another... Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. And I think that relates to getting a secret later on. Like, you still have to have the star in your possession. But we'll see what we can do without it. Like, I know you have to fly beneath. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Because, yeah, by having the star, you don't have to worry about the spike tops, which is nice. Okay. Well, there goes that dream. Unless one of these has a leaf in it. Okay, dream, once again alive. What? Well, it did not work as I intended. Your favorite e-reader levels are the exclusive... and they are the original NES/SNES style levels from Worlds 1, 2... yeah, those are interesting. We played 1-2 earlier. And, what's it called? In that, you can get like a fire flower at the end. It is weird that they chose to recreate levels from the original game, but, you know, it works. You're going to have to replay the level anyway to get that. So, why not just do it right off the bat? Do another full run of everything in one go. Happy you can at least touch those guys from the side. I didn't even know if you could do that. So what's everyone think of the e-reader levels so far? Who's seen them before and who hasn't? I'm a little bit curious about that. Is this some people's first time even seeing these levels? Did you even know that these levels existed? It's funny because when they announced the Game Boy Advance Online, this was like actually the first thing that they showed as like as a teaser for it. And when when we all heard that the eShop was closing down, this was one of those things that we all thought, oh, you know, make sure you get it before it disappears someday. But then, of course, Nintendo would give us this on the Switch, which was nice. But yeah, I don't think there's any need to be carrying that around. I mean, this is a bit of a weird secret that we have to get at the end of this level, where you need that star to fit underneath there and not take damage from those enemies. Alright, there you go. Let's not make that... Oh, but that's right. So what I should do first, before I do the slide, is come over here. So if I do screw up, we have a way to actually get back over. You can probably fly back over anyway. But why not be safe? Coldzilla, you've never seen these, but you knew that they existed. Yeah, happy to be introducing them to you then. Alright, so that's 2 advanced coins now. So that one was that, and... No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. And as we all know, because I made a video way back about star length in Mario games, Mario 3 has the shortest star length. Don't tell me this was the star. Don't tell me that was the star, the first one. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'll just beat it then. And then we don't have to... I mean, but we do have to replay the whole level. Because now we know you don't get a silly little A symbol unless you do all of it in one go. But we don't have to get the E coin again, I guess. But, ugh. But yeah, so Mario 3 Star Power only lasts 8 seconds compared to the Mario World Star Power that lasts 17 seconds. Mario 1's Star Power lasts 12 seconds. And at this point in the Mario series, it has been standardized as Star Power always lasts 10 seconds, exactly 10, in any new Mario game. But 8 seconds is so short in this game. And, you even get that star power-up that you can use at the beginning of a level from your inventory. But by the time you even get anywhere, it's already run out. So I don't know what they were thinking when they made that so short. And invincibility frames in Mario 3 are also like the shortest of any game in the series too. As someone who plays a lot of Mario World, I get the Mario World invincibility frame length stuck in my head. And then, I play this game, and it's just so noticeable how much shorter it is. It's crazy. But alright, working our way back. That was the star afflicted. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, when it didn't show up, I was like, oh shoot. Well, I almost fell in that hole again. Can we do it? There we go. Even though we didn't need to. So yeah, there's no E-coin to pick up anymore. Not even like any indication it was ever there. You have no... I mean, I'm pretty sure it was. And we are going to find out right now. But see, like, you just get going and it's like, whoops, already your star powers run out. Ugh. Yeah, just an unnecessarily mean little segment at the end of the level there that you get one shot at. And if you mess it up, you're playing the whole thing again. What were they thinking, says Afflicted, right? That was crazy. But now we got a sky-high adventure. A lot of these levels take place sky-high. And probably made sky-high as well. But I don't remember this one, actually. Wait. That's this level? Wow, so... Okay, and actually I should get moving because I think I ran out of time in this level when I played it originally. Why they would call this a sky-high adventure, I don't know. This level is all about mazes inside here with blocks that you can't even see scattered around. Like, this is actually a really cool level, and I should demonstrate right off the bat that if you're not cared about bonus items, you can actually beat this level instantly by just going to the right here. And there you go, there's the end. No problem, right? But, we love collecting things. We love the, the thrill, the hunt. And that's what this level's all about. So, let's get back in there. Actually, that's probably the easiest level to beat is Luigi, because you just have to run to the right. But as you can see, there's invisible blocks that we can stand on top of. You might have even noticed there was some gray blocks up ahead. Those are exclusive to the E-meter levels, and I love what they do with them. But yeah, again, I don't remember exactly where we're going in this maze. And I remember originally I also missed, I think, an ace coin somewhere. Ace coin, advanced coin. I think there was one game where they were called ace coins, but they have to be advanced coins. It's on the Game Boy Advance. Let's see what we can find. Like, we can go up there. First thing we need to do is find a power-up, a certain power-up. It has to do with the mental state of the designer. Yeah, again, it doesn't make any sense that this level would be called a sky-high adventure. I'm guessing that they more accurately translated these names than the original people did in the fan translation, but even then, it's like, why would it be called that? No, I didn't mean to do that. And the P-switch might come back if we go out the door and come back in. But I'm guessing you want to go out like here, and then there's probably a door. Yeah, this door leads to that. Okay, so that was my mistake. I also probably shouldn't be bringing this this exclamation mark with us. But so many doors. I don't remember where any of them lead. But I love it though. I just love how like non-linear this level is. And I think that Mario Wonder did a better job of making levels that felt less linear, which I think is a big problem that Mario side-scrolling platformers had for a while. Or if you played like New Super Mario Bros. U, like a lot of wow, I've duplicated the exclamation mark switch. That's interesting. Whoa, that wasn't fast enough. Huh. Oh, because I went around the outside. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this the complicated way. And in fact, we've wasted so much time. We should probably just beat the level and do it again, because you really need all the time to beat this. You did get to see there, though, that the yellow exclamation mark turned into a coin when we hit the end. But yeah, I thought that Mario Wonder did a better job of having levels that weren't just so left to right and actually had some verticality and, you know, lots of secret areas and stuff. So I appreciated that, for sure. But okay, where are we going here? Let's just quickly get back to that door we left off on. And I even bop that guy, because why not? What's this door? I don't even know where we are. Oh, is this the room? Okay, maybe it is. Or maybe it's not. This castle is insane, right? It's really cool. Like, this is just some peak Nintendo level design right here. I love just like all the different, you know, places you get to explore, and it's pretty overwhelming, but, you know, I think Mario could use a bit more of that. Like I said, instead of just kind of always the straightforward level design. So let's go up here then. So what it wants us to do, I think, is it wants us to grab this switch, and it wants us to hit it, kind of like, let me see, just like put that beside this guy. I don't want to throw it though. Yeah, like that. And then I get stuck underneath it, really? Okay, something like that. Alright, we did it! We managed to find one coin. It's the second one. But, alright. We'll keep working on it. So we fall down here. We got doors all over the place here. We can go to the left there. I have no idea where I'm going now. I have no clue where the rest of anything is. Can we go up this pipe? No, it's an exit pipe, of course. We got a door in here. Okay, I know that we can't do this right now. That's all invisible blocks. Where else can we go? So where, the question is, where is the item that I'm looking for? And I think it's up and to the left. So let's see if we can fly up there. I don't even know if we can fly that high. This would be a great level to have the P-switch, the P-wing for. But we would lose it eventually anyway, so okay, that doesn't get us nearly enough height. But we could keep flying up like this, maybe. Do a thing like this. Oh, and then it wants us to fly up into the left here. To a secret island in the sky, everybody. And this is still not where I want to be, I don't think. Oh, it is, it is, it is. Okay, okay, good. So we hit this block, and we get the Tanuki suit. So now, only now, can you finally see one of the most important gimmicks of the level. With the Tanuki suit, when you turn into a statue, you can see invisible gray blocks that are otherwise invisible. And the Tanuki statue can also break gray blocks, which once again are exclusive to the Mario World E area. But yeah, so otherwise you can't even see like half the level without the Tanuki suit, and they hide it in like this freaking room up in the corner that you're not even gonna find until you've already run around for 500 seconds. Okay, so with that, we can finally do like all the things in this level that we need to do. So let's do it. Where else can we go? So like here. Okay, so that takes us to the top again. That takes us there. So in here, I think, was one place where we needed the Tanuki suit. Yes, because it's like, you know, it looks innocent enough, but when you actually do this, it's like a big maze in there. And if you lose the Tanuki suit, good luck, because you won't be able to see where you're going. We got Sparkies from Super Mario World, of course. Even the big one, which is kind of cool to see. But yeah, we can't lose the Tanuki suit. I don't know if the block with the Tanuki suit in it respawns. If we lose it, I forget. And this is probably something I knew like way back. Yeah, good luck playing the level when you can't even see it. You thought the screen crunch was bad. Well, how about just like screen non-existent? Can I do... Yes, okay. It's like the one saving grace. Oh, look at that guy coming around. That's scary. Well, we're not getting that now. Where else can I go here? Can I get up to this door? Maybe? Maybe? Well, that did a whole bunch of nothing. Okay, so, time to find out if the Tanuki suit respawns. Oh, I think this is a room. Okay, come in here. Fire flower, why would anybody ever need that? And that takes us all the way back down to the bottom. Tough, right? Tough. Tough level. It's tough when, like, you know, the blocks, you can't even see them. And you're constantly having to change into the Tanuki mode to even see where you're going. And like, we already only have 180 seconds left. So what I'm probably going to do actually is we'll beat the level again and we'll come back with a full timer and continue our quest for more stuff. Oh, I almost hit the thing. Really neat level though. I really like this level. All that work. I mean, we did see one of the coins even if we didn't get it. But it's like, where are the rest even hidden? Oh, there's those invisible blocks again. But okay. So who was there when I streamed Super Mario Bros. Wonder for 13 hours straight on release night? And we actually managed to beat the game, which was pretty cool. And it was neat to see Nintendo go back to the 2D side-scrolling Mario games. We've been cutting them up a little bit recently for releasing New Super Mario Bros. 2, and then like a couple months later releasing. New Super Mario Bros. 2 they released, and then a couple months later they released New Super Mario Bros. U. As if that was going to sell the Wii U, when Mario Maker should definitely have been a launch title. The Wii U would have sold so much if Mario Maker had been the launch game. Like, everyone would have been, like, wanting to get their hands on it. No one would have wanted to miss out on all the crazy Mario levels people were making. But they decided on what they decided on. My prediction is still that we're going to hear about Nintendo's next console later this year, probably around October. And then we'll probably get like a release early to mid next year. Kind of like what they did with the Switch, where it was announced in October and eventually released in March of 2017. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, so we're in here now. We've done this... No, not this room particularly. But yeah, if we go right now... I see a few doors that we haven't been in yet, so we definitely have options of places to search for where items will be. Yeah, so this one again. So we want to go up here. I know I haven't been in that door yet. I'm curious if there's like a block below it. Yes, there is. Okay, but I guess we'll do what we know first. And do it like this. Big Phil, Mario Maker was the reason you got a Wii U, right? Like, I can't believe that. I just thinking about how that could have changed the Wii U so much is funny sometimes. To me, anyway. Okay, so I think there's that door up there that we want to go in. So somehow we come out of a pipe at some point. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, this room. And again, like, it... Got Sparkies around. Can I like go up this side? I mean, if I fly, I probably can. Can I get enough speed here to fly? Yep. Okay. There we go. Well, we got the second and the fourth one. Where am I here? That guy's coming around there. Tricky making you like you even duck and slide under that wall. Okay, so that's the second one. I think the first one is closer to the bottom somewhere, like in here maybe. Yes, but look it, you don't know where the floor is. Oh, like that's so nasty, making you think it's just like a bounce puzzle. Where in reality, there's like some sneaky floor there. Like that's that's really funny. I feel like I'm clipping into the wall a lot tonight. I don't remember the original Mario Advance 4 being so much like that. Do I even wanna know what this is all about? I don't think this is required, unless one of these has like a vine in it somewhere. Which I guess we should check just in case. I think this is just for like a 1-up though. Something like that. I'm also afraid of that spiny respawning, so we should be careful. Yeah, like that, right? Alright, so we shouldn't waste any more time. Where else can I... No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, so now it's time to find out if we get our Tanuki suit back. I think it's going to respawn. I don't think there's any way that if you lose the Tanuki suit, you can get like soft locked out of the rest of the level. So let's grab this, quickly rush to the top. But I'm still missing number 1, and that bothers me, as I think I've figured out where number 4 is. I think number 4 is in that one spot. Okay, so over here. Left, left, left. This one. Let's go up here, 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 here. What do we think in the chat, everyone? Is it going to respawn, or am I going to have to, you know, exit the level and do everything all over again? Because you make one mistake. It's like retro game levels of unforgiving. Is this retro? Is 20 years old retro? Wow, you don't even get a second chance at the Tanuki suit. Just get lost is what the game is telling you. Okay, so the other thoughts I have for the advanced coins, we might as well investigate just a little bit. I mean, maybe I won't need the Tanuki suit to get the other ones, but that seems like really wishful thinking. We're also getting low on time, which is always fun. Like in here. Ooh, what is this? Okay, so that's... Where's the first one? And that's that pipe, okay. Fair enough. Maybe we don't need, but... Like, number 1, where... Like, I think there's like a door I'm missing somewhere that has number 1 in it. Like, I don't think it's in one of those pipes. Like, we go in this door all the time. Like, this door had that other one in it. Is there another door I've missed that I haven't tried? Oh my gosh. Thankfully, the power-ups in this level respawn. We are running out of time as well. And this room I don't think I've done much in, so let's grab this power-up a couple times. This reminds me of, what is it, 6-5? Where there's like that puzzle in the ceiling you have to fly up into. And the power-ups keep respawning because if you don't have a leaf, then you can't do it. Like, yeah, up and to the right there. What is up and to the right? Oh, okay. Yes. If I screw this up, do these respawn? Uh-oh. Okay. I'm having deja vu from the last time we played this level. I'm sure I ran out of time right at the end, but I think 50 seconds should be enough. Wow, what a level. What a level. David Ray, okay, thank you. You don't need the Tanuki suit. Such a great game, Colezilla. Oh, lots of memories of Wolfenstein 3D, Colezilla. Second fun fact, you also have played Mario Kart 64 and F-Zero X on your Wii U. Nice, Justin. So today, I was hitting up the thrift stores, which isn't something I do too often. I actually made 2 purchases. More than I ever usually expect to make at the thrift stores these days. Now, I'll get back to that story because we have a really cool level going on here right now. And look at that item right there. It is the feather from Super Mario and the Lost Levels. No, from Super Mario World. And if we hurry up, we can try and get through there. No, I mean, we kind of break this puzzle by doing this, I guess. You know, jump in there. We're going to trade our leaf. No. For the Super Mario World feather if we can never fit in. Because yeah, that's just another really cool thing about the e-reader levels is even the power-ups from like other games get introduced here. If I can, like, it has to be a way to fit in there. There has to be a way to fit in there. I'm not going to accept that there's not. Like, with like pixel precision, unless they like specifically made sure that you can't. I don't believe it. Oh, see, there you go. There you go. So now we picked up the cape, and weirdly the cape can't break blocks. So hopefully we're not also once again stuck in here. Very good. But yeah, so we get to experience flight in Mario World form now. Plenty of time, said David Ray. Why am I, you can pick up that P-switch, you think, says Super Tom Brother. Can we? No, so yeah, P-switches in Mario 3 can't be picked up. And again, you can't break these blocks with the cape for some reason. It's always kind of seemed weird to me. Do we want to fly with this? Or am I missing like half the level? We probably are. Oh, there's something going on up there. But we'll go back just for a second to make sure we're not missing too much. And we instantly lose the cape. But we'll get that back soon enough, don't you worry. But yeah, see, here I thought that maybe we were skipping things as a result of that. I think the cape comes back, so we can always do this again. And again, there actually was an e-reader card that you could have swiped to get the cape added to your inventory. So you didn't have to go through this trial every single time you wanted to get it, but at least it does give you a way to get it in-game. So for people like us who can't swipe any additional cards, there is kind of a way to just grab it whenever we feel like. And again, Mario World Flight is so cool because as long as you know what you're doing, you can fly for as long as you want, which is really neat. Do I want to, like, does this pipe anything though? Oh, is this like actually where I want to go? Well, that's not what we want. That's not what I meant to do. Like, I knew there was a part where eventually we went underwater. I didn't think it was so soon. So, to not have to replay the whole level, we'll quickly clear out of that. GG, Justin, thank you. Oh, but we have to, so it's interesting. We got to keep the item that we picked up, even though... Cool. But I still need to do the thing, because now that we don't have the raccoon tail, I can't break any blocks in a super cheap way. Oh, that's not what we want. It's so weird, pipes that you can like go back up and go down. You posted your N64 collection in the Discord. Thank you so much. Yeah, we have a Discord channel. Have lots of fun on there, talking about retro games and other shenanigans. Feel free to check it out. And again, you also have the option of watching this on either YouTube or Twitch tonight, depending on which one you prefer. Okay, so there you go. Now let's not make the same mistake we made last time. So we're supposed to go over this structure, I guess, before going down that pipe. Fair enough. Anything in either of these blocks? Oh, okay, well, there's an invisible one. And of course you got Mario World, or Mario 3 with the weird block thing where like sometimes it goes to the left and sometimes it goes to the right. And it depends on where like you hit the block, but no one has any time to pay attention to that. Plus that one was invisible, so like we really had no idea where we hit that from. Do these blocks have anything? A 1-up and second chance to get one, there we go. Interesting that there's no buoyancy for the mushrooms in this game. They move just like if they're above ground, where in Mario World they actually move like a little slower underwater, I think. Can I go down here with the frog suit? We can. And we can just grab a single advance coin, which why not? So we have a really cool section. Is it coming up here? I think it's, we have one more water room to go before we have a section that defines the e-reader levels to me. I just think it's so neat. We'll see what you think too. Yeah, this level, if you need extra lives, play this level apparently. They are just everywhere. Oh, we got the Rip Van Fish. Or is that what that guy's name is? I think. From Mario World, who kind of wakes up when you get too close to him. And another 1-up, because why not? But yeah, there was also e-reader cards you could scan that would give you like 100 instant 1-ups and stuff. It's pretty crazy. But since you couldn't do that in the e-reader level, you know, in a version like this, you got no choice but to grind them up yourself. So here we go. We got the cape. So, you know, already that's a really cool thing that wasn't in Mario 3. The Switch wasn't in Mario 3. These triangle blocks weren't in Mario 3. And you can run around them in a circle to get flight speed. Like, that is so neat, I think. And we can do kind of a similar thing here as well. Where are we flying with this one? I don't even remember. Like up here? No, not quite. I did something wrong. But it's okay because those yellow switches come back, so you can try as many times as you want. But yeah, I just always thought this was so cool. I think this is just all around one of the neatest levels of the Mario E levels. It's like a nice, it combines the water and the desert elements really well. Oh, I remember, I think, what we want to do with this now. I think it's like... Oh, I think you have to jump at like the right time, and then you can fly somewhere that otherwise you can't. Oh. That switch is going to completely get in the way. This is when Mario peaked, True Seed. This is like top tier Mario content, I think. Again, they just had such good ideas when they were making these levels. And it makes me wonder, like, is it just different? I mean, it's probably different people designing the levels these days. I always talk about how when... Oh, my Switch somehow got stuck up there. When New Super Mario Bros. 2 came out, since there was already a team working on New Super Mario Bros. U, they had to, like, set up, like, a Mario level making class for people who hadn't made Mario levels before. And, yeah, see, like, you gotta... Okay, I see what we're doing. You're like, who needs a class to learn how to make Mario levels? Making Mario levels is easy. But yeah, see, you can't get this from the side if you have the cape. I'm just trying to remember how this works. And also, I'm still also kind of even, you know, missing another one too. Like, you go up here, you do this. Like, I guess there's no other one here. I don't know what I'm thinking then. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so I should be going around, like, this way, probably. Yeah, it's a really weird timing thing, right? Like, where is it exactly? Like, it's right there. It's like, you do that. We're definitely gonna run out of time. I remember this tripped me up the first time we played it too. Whoa, why? Why? Ah. Yeah, very tricky. And again, it's another one of those situations where probably just bringing a P-Wing would like be best. But yeah, I think there's like a weird, like you have to jump at the right time thing going on there. Because you can't break blocks with the side of the cape, which is silly. Well, this is what timeout looks like. Time limit expired. Yes, Super Tom brother. Easy PZ, says Big Phil. You know it. Yeah, we're about halfway through the e-reader level. Still got like half to go. Again, we got more ones that are just like note blocks spammed everywhere, but then we also got some that are like this one, really creative. Again, like I said, I just love the mix of the desert elements with the water elements. And that's why levels like this are great and why I love ROM hacks, because it gives people just the opportunity to combine those things and, you know, get good use out of elements that are otherwise underused in the original game. But otherwise, okay, so like there's not really anything else to do in the above world here, it seems. Just kind of need to go over this wall so we can get the frog suit. Like, is there something I'm forgetting? If people are welcome to, you know, call upon my past self. Remind me if there's something I'm missing here. But otherwise, it's just like kind of a weird secret, I guess. That requires oddly accurate timing. Also, don't lose the frog suit or else you have to play the whole thing again because you need it to go down this pipe that has a current coming out of it. Glad to see so many people enjoying these levels though. Again, they are just such anomalies. And the fact that Nintendo, when they released Mario Advance 4, was considerate enough to include these levels with it is just so nice. And I'll always be thankful for that, because who knew that we would ever actually see these levels again, right? Like, I thought that, you know, I was never going to be able to play them in like an official game once they got canceled in North America. And if they never had been released, I probably would have gone out of my way to collect all the Japanese cards someday. I do have the Japanese e-reader. We've looked at that before. And the Japanese game isn't like overly expensive or anything like that, but it's the cards that are obviously difficult to get your hands on. Some of the Japanese cards don't even tell you what they are until you scan them, which is very confusing. Because the way that the cards worked in Japan was they were not sold in like complete series sets like they were in North America. Here in North America, you bought series 1, it was the same set of like 20 cards, 30 cards every single time. Where in Japan, you had to buy packs of 5 cards that had just random cards in them. See the weird jump I do sometimes? It's so strange. And yeah, so like it was hard to get all the cards because of that. Okay, I need to figure out the timing for this. We have 250 seconds. It's tricky. It's another case where like we're dealing with something that's off screen, unless I'm remembering this wrong, but I don't think I am. Like you have to run around that that platform, and you have to jump off at like exactly the right time. Like right? Or maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe you just go around. Oh, I think that's what I'm screwing up. Okay, I think I see. Okay. It's like if I hit. Oh yeah, you hit the. Oh, maybe. No, you can't bring this up. Oh, I can do a thing like that. Okay, I'm breaking this. I'm breaking this puzzle. I don't know if this is what they intended or not. But I put this here, and I can come around here. But see, I thought you had to like fly up and hit it from the bottom, but actually now I was gonna say I'm gonna be toast. Because now I don't have the switch that I need. Uh-oh. I almost saved it too. Okay, here we go. I need to use big brain moment here, because I still need to get up to an upper pipe up there, which is now what's going to be causing me some trouble. Actually, no. Oh no! Don't let that fall into the water! No! Okay. So if I put this here... No! Oh no. Okay. What a dumb level. I hate this level. Oh no. I had such a nice big brain moment, but I forgot about the... I didn't stick the landing, which is typical, unfortunately, of me. Okay, we still got 60 seconds. I can save this. One last shot. Put this here. Come on. You can do it, Mario. You can do it. No, you can't. Just realized you typed too quickly. You said I have the microtransactions. You meant to say you hate microtransactions. Bit of a difference there for sure. And it's funny because e-reader cards are kind of like the OG microtransactions. I mean, there was obviously other examples before it, but when you think about it, it was Nintendo hiding extra levels behind the paywall of sorts that we then had to spend extra money for. But at least when you got the e-reader cards, put them in your binder, they looked nice, something tangible. You can give them to your friends and scan them into their games if they want. I did that. I had a friend who came over who had Super Mario Advance 4, and I scanned in a whole bunch of stuff for him because why not, right? So there's definitely like microtransaction element to it. But but they're a little more friendly. Plus, again, have like a tangible thing that you actually own now, which is nice too. Unlike microtransactions, where like if your hard drive ever combusts or something, or the servers go down, then all that money you spent was kind of for nothing. But all right, so I think you all saw what I figured out at the end there. And if I had just remembered to fly up before the timer ran out, we would have been just fine. You didn't think about that. Microtransactions are Nintendo's fault. I mean, it's funny because Nintendo for a long time, obviously they did this, but they were strongly against microtransactions in any of their games. I think Iwata was like, no, we focus on creating full experiences and don't want to sell people back bits and pieces after. And I love that because I'm not a fan of microtransactions at all. I'm not a fan of, DLC that like comes out after the fact. So I was always a fan of that, but then eventually it did start creeping in here and there. Mario, New Super Mario Brothers 2, I think is like the weirdest one. Like just like some random extra levels you could buy that had no real significance. Like, yeah, you have to fly like that. It's like, do this, I can do this, but now you can't. Okay. So see, I come here. Now I can do this. I gotta go down here. Do this. The stupid block got me again. What am I doing wrong, everyone? What am I doing wrong? Because now I can't get the last advance coin that's up there. I don't know what it wants. And even though I've beaten this 9 years ago, I feel like that solution makes sense, but... No, it's one more time. Splatoon 3 has battle passes, but they're completely free, says Rixor. So they have the battle passes, but there was 2 DLC for Splatoon that you had to pay for, right? I think? Or like, you know, Splatoon 3? But welcome everyone, hope you're having a great night as we play some Super Mario Advance 4 e-reader levels here. Definitely trickier than some of the stuff you find in the base game, especially since you get all these collectibles lying around. But as someone who's also playing Banjo-Tooie right now, HD, the Xbox 360 version, it's been super cool experiencing that. You know, collectibles are totally my thing, so I don't mind it in the slightest. Isn't it funny that Nintendo has the most consumer-friendly, you know, DLC thing going on? Is that in regards to like the e-reader cards, like the, you know, the prototype DLC, or into what they're still doing now? Everyone was always surprised that Mario Odyssey never got DLC. I'm really curious what the next 3D Mario game is going to be. It's definitely going to be a launch title on whatever their next console is. That's why they've been so hush-hush about 3D Mario for the last while. It definitely feels like we're in the stage right now of the Switch, where it's just like holdover mode. We're getting things that just kind of hold us over until the next console comes out. Like, we're just getting lots of remakes this year. Luigi's Mansion 2, or remasters, you know, ports. Luigi's Mansion 2, Thousand Year Door, which, who's hyped for that? I cannot wait for Thousand Year Door. It's going to be great. You know, I've asked for like a classic Paper Mario style game for so long. I always kind of imagined like a new one, but, you know, I'm not going to pass up the opportunity to show my support for the old classic either. Thousand Year Door is just so good. But yeah, you know, I bought another Code Recollection earlier on in the year. That's just like the most unexpected remaster ever. Okay, like, what am I doing wrong here? What am I actually doing wrong here? Like, let's actually do this like a logical person. So let's just pretend that I don't do it my silly way. Okay, so try this again. Maybe what I'm supposed to do is like if I do this. Okay. Maybe I can shortcut a little bit. Weird how I get a high jump like that sometimes. I don't think this is helping at all. But see, like, you can't break these blocks from the side. Like, I know there's a trick to this, but I don't remember what it is. Like, maybe... I want to hit the switch again. Microsoft used to be doing... Okay, not great. Okay, so I like how you, if you stand on that, you kind of do like a bounce. Can I go around like this? Is that the solution this whole time? Wow. Wow, talk about me overcomplicating things, but you know, if you've been around this channel for a while, you know that's what I do. People mentioned in the last part of Banjo-Tooie why I didn't just use the train to go between Pterodactyl Land and, you know, the Isle o' Hags, and that's just because, you know, why would I do anything to make things simpler on myself? We're all about complicated things on this channel, even if it doesn't have to be complicated. Oh. And that's all we had to do for that. How long did we spend on that one level? Let's hope that It's a Shoe-In is not quite as long. And this is a level that uses the Karibo shoe, or Goomba shoe. A weird time when they, you know, translate Karibo to just the Japanese name, and not the actual English name. What am I supposed to do about this? Is this the shoe in this block? Aha! So yeah, 5-3 in the original game is the only time you ever get to see the shoe. But in this game, you actually get to experience it a few other times, which is cool. You could have finished this level a while ago. The last advance coin was in that same place. Both those pipes lead to the same place, David Ray. I'm pretty sure that the higher pipe leads to a higher place where you can't get the advance coin. Like, it's the same room for sure, but I think that the higher pipe is what you have to go into to be able to reach that advance coin. I could be wrong, but I thought that was how that worked. What have we got going on here? It's kind of weird. But yeah, you know, a chance to use this item more is always pretty neat. And I think this was also featured in the trailer that they released when they announced the, you know, Super Mario Advance, or rather Game Boy Advance app. Do I want to go in this door? Is this another shoe? I think it is. It is. Can we get like double shoe? No, it just disappears. Interesting. If you go back in, will it keep respawning? Haribo shoe, says True Seed. Yeah, eat some gummy bears while you're playing your Mario. I forget if you bounce on these guys or if you stand on them. Okay, you bounce on them. Which I now kind of want to reset the room. Because I feel like in Mario Maker, you stand on them, right? It's always a mental gymnastics, remembering how different interactions work in different games. But okay, so you see, that's how that works. Which, like, what direction do you go? You do that. We're only looking for one more advance coin, so we're almost done here. It's nice to have more of just like, you know, kind of quick rompy level like this one. That last one really messed me up by accident. Alright, I think this is what we're looking for here. Last advance coin's probably here. I guess it is. And that's the level. Yeah, compare the length of that one to the last one that we played. Oh no! Oh no. But again, we've collected everything, so we shouldn't need that anymore. Wasn't the shoe only in one level? Yeah, it was 5-3 was the only time it ever appeared. Gotta remember I have the cape here. There you go. If you have a running start, you should always get the star. Reminds me of when they released GBA games out of order. Freaking Nintendo, says Afflicted, right? The GBA Advance app. Or not the GBA Advance, the normal GBA. I keep saying GBA. The normal Game Boy app is still very weird because, you know, you get like Game & Watch Gallery 3, but why not 1 and 2 unless they released those while I wasn't looking? So yeah, here we have the Flying Hammer Brothers, who still look kind of washed out in their Super Mario Advance 2 washed out color palette. But there they are. So yeah, another ice level. Like I said, for some reason, they really love their ice levels in the e-reader levels. So do I want to go up? I forget like what the correct way is. Or is up a secret? You have the turn block bridges from Mario World. And of course we have the cape from Mario World. So it's like a big Mario World palooza going on. I'm going to assume this is like a secret path I want to go. They remade Mario with Luigi 1 and 3 for DS, but not the second one, right? Okay, I need a fire flower. And I think there was a fire flower in that block, and I've already screwed up. Oh, it came back though. So yeah, we want to do this. A weird feature of the e-reader levels that is not in the original game. This guy's probably going to wake up any second now, isn't he? I'm watching for that, the shell shaking. Yeah, there it is. But I need that guy. Ah. Oh, we can burn Bumpty. Good to know. But yeah, a weird feature of the e-reader levels that's not in OG Super Mario Brothers 3. And is this the game that it was introduced in? Because it's definitely a thing in like New Super Mario Brothers now. But being able to collect the advance coins with like a shell or the vegetables when they're thrown, like that's a new concept that's introduced here. And you know, that would become kind of standard in the Mario series, being able to collect coins with obstacles, with objects like that. I think this is where it started, which is kind of neat to think about. Like, yeah, Mario jumps so high in Mario 3. We played that Mario World ROM hack where it tried to add in like Mario 1 physics, and it threw me off so much just how low you jump. Do I want... I feel like I want fire, right? But no, I feel like there's also a secret. Yeah, if you fly, of course. So I did want that feather. Or the leaf. Well, we can always go into the pipe and possibly cause that block to respawn. There's no... Oh, so here's a fun fact for you all. Naturally, there's no item reserve box in Mario 3 like there is in Mario World, which is great. You can carry a fire flower in your reserve box and have a cape at the same time, so you can kind of switch between the two if you wish. There was an unreleased e-reader card in both North America and Japan that would have added the item reserve box to Mario Advance 4. I think it might have just been when you're playing the e-reader levels and not for the main game? Or maybe both. But basically, I think that is so cool, and the fact that that never actually got released in any region is absolutely criminal. But yeah, there you go. Okay, I think this has a moon on top of it. Remember moons from Super Mario World? We did see one of them in a minigame earlier. But they are actually sometimes hidden in levels as well. At least I'm going to hopefully demonstrate that here in just a second. There you go. 3-up moon. We're almost at 100 lives. Working our way there. Now I have no idea if there's anything below me or not, so I'm kind of scared. Hope I didn't miss anything. We got this room now. I have no idea what this room is, but it's here. What is this all about? I have no idea where I'm going. Like, was there like a puzzle here or something that I missed? Like, what's with the munchers? Can I hit this into this and do something? Yes. Do I want the fire flower? Maybe. There's an advanced coin. Okay, number 3. Nice that it at least tells you, like, what the order is. Ah! And the fact that we can burn Bumpty still gets me. Oh, that feels really bad. Alright. Getting ever closer to the end here, hopefully. Oh, God. Again, where... Like, what am I looking at here? Ooh. Donut blocks are solid from the bottom in this game, where I think later in the series it's kind of standard now that they are, they're semi-solid. Okay. Ugh. Remember, it's ice physics, which is just kind of making this awkward. Like, I don't know if I should be hurrying. Like, how much of the level's left? We got one more advanced coin to find. Left is probably... Whoa! Well, we're not going left. Actually, no, I remember this room. It kind of goes left and then right. Oh, no. Well, auto-scrolling was not what we needed with time running out here. Like, this is just such like a nothing burger pointless room. 58 seconds. So in Mario Maker, seconds actually equal like 1 real-world second. Where in earlier Mario games, it's like one in-game second is like half a real second. I haven't studied the clock enough up there to know exactly what we're dealing with right now. Alright, 30 seconds, everyone. Can we do it? Get out of here, Bumpty. No one likes you. Okay, so here. This has got to be the end, right? Okay, we did it. Oh, God, Bumpty, get out of the way. Whew, I don't care if it's not a star. There you go. Good knowledge if you like retro games. Waste of brain space if not, Coldzilla. If you don't like retro games, what are you doing here? No, I'm happy that everyone's having a good time. Someone's selling empty plastic maple syrup seed. Alright, 79 advanced coins. Still haven't unlocked that last minigame, though. What do we got coming up next? We got Ice Cubed. Again, like another ice level. Who at Nintendo was obsessed with ice levels? I don't think if you ask someone like what their favorite level theme is, ice is usually what comes to mind. Maybe it is though. Hey, any ice fans in the chat? Oh, I remember this being a weird one. So yeah, an ice fortress. Remember, those fortresses in World 6 of the original game? Well, I hope you enjoy having like even more of those now. Was there anything up there though? Like, I don't think so. Alright, what's this? It's a fire flower. So it's funny how they do that. You know, they make sure that they give you a chance to get both blocks so that you get the flower. Like, this level expects you to have a fire flower. And that's what we're gonna do. I always really enjoyed burning the ice cubes in the original Mario 3. It's in like one level. 1 or 2 levels have ice cubes with coins in them. So it's like 6-7 and like... Where am I even going? I feel like I've done something wrong here. Like 6-7 and like 6-10 have ice cubes that you can open up like that. Oh, and I can't get back up there because of the thing. Oh, okay, so I think we're probably gonna have to... Okay, I didn't know where the proper path was. I didn't want to accidentally go the wrong way. I didn't have to replay the whole level anyway. Does Arlo have takes on Aunt Jemima? I will admit, I watched Arlo's recent video talking about Paper Mario, and he made a really interesting point about how they didn't put any sort of additional subtitle on Mario RPG, and they're not doing it on Thousand Year Door either. It's not like they're advertising that, these are games that already came out and they're being repackaged and remade. Like they're treating them like they're just completely new entries, completely new Nintendo games to those who are none the wiser. And that's really fascinating. And you have to wonder, why they're doing that, why they're kind of trying to pull the wool over the eyes of those who aren't as up to date on, what Nintendo's shenanigans as we potentially are. Oh, I'm supposed to grab those coins. Shoot. This level is just like, hey, you made one mistake, do the whole thing again. At least it's at the beginning. What does everyone else think about that, though? Interesting observation, isn't it? I think with Luigi's Mansion 2, which again, it was called Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon in North America. And again, I have no idea why they thought that subtitle made more sense than calling it Luigi's Mansion 2. Because when we got Luigi's Mansion 3, it was just Luigi's Mansion 3. So now we have Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, and Luigi's Mansion 3. It's kind of like a Donkey Kong 3 situation, right? Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3. Unless you count the Game & Watch. But, arcade-wise, it would have made sense to number them according to the arcade games. But yeah, very interesting in that regard, and I hope that the Thousand Year Door remake sells really well, and maybe they will actually make some traditional-ish Paper Mario again. Again, I'm really weary about games these days. I don't get too hyped until they're in my hands and I'm having a good time. Okay, so this time I gotta do this. Is that all I need to do before I make another mistake? I can do this. Gotta do some awkward jumps here. And all that just to go up this pipe. Why I wanted to go up this pipe, I don't know. We got that. I feel like for those, I could throw these vegetables and get the coins that way. Yeah, so that solves that problem. But yeah, there's a big... Again, we associate P-Switch runs with Mario Maker. Well, look at Nintendo was officially making them themselves here. Where am I? I guess I was supposed to... Okay, so that's... Okay. Again, it's a level that doesn't really explain anything until you've done it. And it's oh, that's what it wanted. So yeah, it's just a P-Switch run. Do you remember in Mario World, the Valley of Bowser Ghost House? There's that part where you have to hit the P-Switch and make a run for it to a certain door. I guess that's what they were getting at here. I have blocked this level from my mind. I completely forgot about it. But now it's coming back. Very, very strange. Alright, one more time with this. And I don't want to hit those piranha plants by accident, the muncher plants. So I still don't know what's in the pipe if we go to the right here, but I'm assuming it's not a pipe you want to go in. Watch, we'll beat the level and we'll realize we missed one thing and it's probably in that pipe. Oh, I'm trying to read the chat in play. Let me see. The thing about Arlo... Oh, Arlo hates on Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl. I don't like to get into Pokemon hot takes because Pokemon, people get very passionate about their Pokemon opinions. But I think this is going to be a pretty safe opinion. I enjoyed Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. So there. hopefully that's the an okay opinion. But I see, obviously they could have done a lot more with it. And I feel like it is sad in a way because, Gen 4 is really great. It would have been neat to maybe see it have a little more of a better treatment. But as someone who just hadn't played Gen 4 in a while and was kind of okay with just experiencing it again in HD, it seemed fine for me. But if you're someone who's played the original game to death, I can understand if you wanted a bit more from the remake. At least there was the, you know, Legends Arceus, though. Oh, it still counted. That's cool. So, you know, I mean, at least you kind of get to see Sinnoh again in that way. All right, here we go. So, yeah, so because we did this, we can kind of cheat through here now, and that allows us to run as fast as we can to the right. Okay, so I forget why we wanted to do that exactly, but now that we have done all of that, we can go back up here and collect some items that we missed, I think? Yeah, like this. So that's... Wait, no, I did miss an advanced coin? Or is it just like a weird out of order sort of thing? Not up here. It's like a multi-coin block. I don't know why you would want that. This is too weird. This is too weird. Can I... Oh, okay, well, there, that explains that. Is this the advanced coin we missed? Yes! So, like, they put them out of order because if you successfully run all the way to the right, you know, as you're working your way back, I guess technically you'll collect that one first, but what a weird system. Alright, and here's the last one. What a strange level. I'm assuming we'll have to fight Boom Boom at the end because it is a fortress after all. Yeah, so the whole fortress is like that one minigame. Where, like, you hit the P switch and have to run as fast as you can, and that's the level, apparently. You don't mind the art style, just the lack of new stuff. Yeah, see, Vixor, like, I get that. I completely get that. Hackin' quackin'. Oh, let's see here. The invisible music box. Right, David Ray? Like, what a nasty invisible block that was. Moving along, though. Not too much more to go. Just about done this page. We got Puzzling Pipe Maze. That sounds pretty menacing. The whole chat has just devolved into Pokemon. I will stand clear from that. And you know, Pokemon's fun. I started with Pokemon Blue back in the day, so I'm me old fogey Pokemon player. But when they say Pipe Maze here, it's like the maze, what is it, 7-8? It's kind of like a weird maze like this. But in this case, we see an old familiar friend show up at one point. Ah, the gray block. That's what happens when you hit it from below. From that other level, it was like Sky High Maze or whatever it was called in the in English. And yeah, we need to be able to break those, but we don't have a Tanuki suit. So what should we do? All will be revealed soon enough. Is there anything like here? No. Yeah, this was always an interesting level in the original game. And these pipes also show up in like 2-1. But yeah, again, another one of those like underused assets in the original game. But it's neat to see what kind of use they get. Here. I wonder if you could have like used that to sneak in there. How else do you get in there? Well, for now, let's keep looking around. But yeah, one weird thing about the Diamond and Pearl remake was that it was more based on like Diamond and Pearl, naturally, than say Platinum. Where there were like a lot of improvements in Platinum that weirdly weren't in the remakes. But let's see, okay. When I thought the point of the remakes was like it was always supposed to be like the best of all versions from that generation. Like, you know, even though it was Fire Red and Leaf Green, it didn't mean it only had stuff that was in Red and Green. No, it was like all the Pokemon stuff. But yeah, so now that you get the Hammer suit, Hammers can also break these gray blocks. And that's what we're going to use to unlock a whole bunch of secrets in this level now. So let's work our way back up here. So I was going to tell a story earlier about how today I went to a thrift store and I actually found a couple really good deals. I found a Wii U, and again, I've mentioned many times on my streams, but if you have any interest in the Wii U at all, you should definitely be collecting it now rather than later, because it is only going to get crazier and more expensive as time goes on. But the thrift store today actually had a Wii U for $15, which is like crazy, so always check your local thrift stores. And it even had some like virtual console games and stuff loaded up on it, so you know, definitely a worthwhile pickup. So this, can we do that? And oh no! The last thing I was expecting to come out of that block was a leaf. And I think that messes up like the whole level now, because there's tons of gray blocks we still need to break. I thought it was going to be a 1-up. I really did. There's only two advanced coins in this level, which is interesting. Heart gold, silver, silver included crystal stuff. Right? Exactly. So, yeah, I think that the direction of the Diamond and Pearl remakes is a little weird. Like, I thought they were fun games, but yeah, like, they had problems for sure. But there's no perfect game out there. But Pokemon's one of those series that's like you should be able to expect more from, right? It's only like the biggest series in the world. You know, every game should be like top tier. But okay, now that let's not mess this up this time. So yeah, we definitely want to get our hands on this. A weird level that only has 2 advanced coins in it. Usually it's like at least 3. And it's not even like it's the smallest level. And uh-oh. And of course the Sparkies from Mario World making, once again, another appearance here. I don't think there was anything to the left. It's like, you're just beating this guy up for no good reason. He's not even blocking anything cool. Okay, so with the power to break, gray bricks finally, we can work our way around here. Okay, so where do we want to go now? This is a big gray brick, but we can't break that. Ooh, we got the fire dude. He's just kind of jumping his way down. Oh, here's an advanced coin. Okay. Ooh. And that's considered the first one. So the question is, where's the second one? That's the only thing we need to answer, and we're done. I don't think that, or actually, is there a big coin in this level? I haven't been checking on the menu. There might be, too. So you can use the thing to go through there. What is this? Oh, you need to find all of these to open this door. I forgot all about that. Oh, and because they disappear after you hold them for a while, you have to do that. Gotcha. So where are the other... Okay, there was a blue block up there. I forgot all about this secret. And that's the great thing, you know, if you haven't played a game for a while, sometimes when you go back and play it again, it feels like you're playing an all-new game. So there was that one. Okay, I need one more. One more. And there was one by the pipe that you come out of with the hammer suit, right? But where... Oh yeah, like way over here. Can you even make it in time? No, I went the... Oh, shoot. And that's actually... It's like a really tight timing. I don't know if you can even make that. Maybe there's one that's like a little bit closer? Ah, there you go. Okay, and I think this might actually be a big E-coin. There we go. Who's it gonna be? It's the Fire Flower. I love all the different designs that they put on those. It's unfortunate that they never had a chance to add any more. And because like I said, there was a second floor to the tower, the palace, whatever it's called. That could have been used to hold one. Okay, now the question is, where's the last advanced coin? Like, we found number 1, so that means that we should probably just proceed with the level then. Where can we go? So here. I think we went down before, so let's continue to the right. No, we can't. Do you need to fly? Like, is that the trick? I think so. Maybe the hammer was just for that, and now we gotta go get the leaf back to fly through the level normally. Alright, so we take this, go down here. And now we can get this. Okay, so there you go. Fair enough. So I could have replayed the level to get the E-coin later, since you don't have to get the E-coin and the advanced coins in one run. You just gotta do one of them. Okay, so now if we go back to like the start, can we fly up? Where's the start? Not here. That's a one up though. I think the start's up here. Oh no, you can't even go back! Ah! Or actually, no, I think there's a way. There's a way somehow, isn't there? Like up here, around here. Yep, we're running out of time, I hear ya. Well, the only way you could even get into there, though, is if you have the... What a strange level. Because I think the other advanced coin is on the other side of these gates, right? Oh, okay, it is. And then I can fly up there now that I have the... Okay. Now, where is the exit? Where the heck is the exit? Can I just, like, fly over everything now? Yes. That's everything, I think. What an odd one. That is an odd level. Let me see here. Do I have any Japanese e-reader cards hacking quacking? Yeah, so the Japanese ones came in individual packs of 5 that had random cards in them. Well, in North America, they were released in two different series that had the same cards in them every time. You know, each series had the same cards whenever you bought them. So at least we didn't have that random element here. But in Japan, I mean, they got all of the cards, so there's also that. A towering tower. Is this the one where you have to run really fast? No, that's Casual Dash. What's a towering tower? Again, the further that we get into these levels, the less I remember about them. Naturally, the ones that we actually got in North America are the ones I remember the most still, but like, we got these platforms. Everyone loves those, right? At the beginning there. Is this a platform? Oh no! Oh, don't do this to me. Not the block train. Anyone who watched my Mario World Recreated from Memory ROM hack series will know that I hate these. Especially when they're in Roy's Castle and the ceiling is like super low. However, we got a whole 5 advanced coins in this one. Where exactly are we going? Okay, fair enough. These are new platforms, never featured in the original game. Are these in like Yoshi's Island? Is that what they're inspired by? Something like that. Also interesting that the term, you know, not the, what's it called? The block train is yellow blocks in this game and not the brown blocks from Super Mario World. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We did that Parabita level. This should not be any problem. And yeah, this is definitely reminiscent of the Spiral Tower from Mario World, which is a really, really, really cool level. That level is actually just like one long giant pipe sequence that ends, because, you know, it doesn't even end with like a proper level ending. It just ends with a pipe that leads you up to the sky part of the world. But here we go. Just reading the chat here for a second. The puzzling pipe maze was originally called Pipe Labyrinth, says Daniel. I mean, close enough, I suppose. You know, some of the other translate. Oh no! Again, there's that screen crunch. I had no idea there was going to be spikes below me. But, you know, some of the other names are a little more far-fetched than that. Alright, advanced coin number 2. I think I remember this level having a nasty part at the end that fooled me the first time, but we'll see. No. So what am I doing here? It's something like that? And what was the point of coming over to this side? Is there any reason for that? Interesting nonetheless. Yeah, so anytime you see one of these moving platforms, you know that spikes are nearby, basically. Is that a feather? Yes. Or a leaf? Yeah, we got feathers and leaves in the same place. One thing I really liked about New Super Mario Bros. 2 was that they brought the raccoon suit back in like its original form. Because whenever Mario gets a leaf these days, he turns into like Tanuki Mario. And it's like, no, that's not how that's supposed to work. You're like erasing like OG raccoon Mario, but you know, New Super Mario Bros. 2 helped with that a little bit. But I'd like to see that some more. Okay, so what's this? We got like a timed enemy bounce, it looks like. Not too difficult. And that's that. Oh, we got booze in this room. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. The first time I played this, it's really obvious when you think about it, but it's so clear that like this is a hole you're supposed to go down. But the first time I played the level ever, I fell for it and did not do that. Okay, so what a weird like sewer system we're now in all of a sudden. And I'm assuming the last 2 advanced coins are going to be down here somewhere, so I should probably glide just in case. We got some leaves we're being given. Like, so now this is like, do I actually go in the door? Do I go in the door or do I drop? David Ray, you remember. Which one am I supposed to do? You watched myself play this in that 9-year-old series more recently than I played it, so. Reggie's body is Reggie Ice. Chat is slower on YouTube, but Twitch is always... Yeah, Twitch can be weird like that for sure. Oh, we're running out of time. All right, David Ray. You didn't answer, so we're going down. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe that was the wrong answer, of course. Of course it was. Like, it was obvious that there was more down, but, you know, we'd already been given one trick where, like, you go down a hole that you don't think you're supposed to go down, so I guess it was wrong of me to assume that they would do that twice in a row. I mean, I guess that's why it's the tower lab. Oh, I forgot about the freaking outside part. I have to play this all over again with the blocks. If I had a P-wing, we could just skip like this whole level. Yeah, it's annoying that they put like such a slow section at the beginning of a level that purposely tricks you into going the wrong way sometimes. But I guess that's just what they did back then. You know, I've credited them before for making pretty creative levels. And, you know, again, what we see in here today is pretty unconventional for what I would expect in a more modern side-scrolling Mario level. So you have to love it. Like, this feels like it's a ROM hack. And what we normally play on Monday nights is Super Mario World ROM hacks, just because of how fascinating they are. People have some really great ideas. And these are just kind of like officially Nintendo-endorsed ROM hack levels. I think people would probably agree with that assessment, but okay, so there you go. Otherwise, this level's really quick. I wonder, I probably could have bounced up there, but probably like a 1-up or something. David Ray, you have the original open? You're gonna walk me through the levels with my own original Let's Play from 2015? That's a hilarious thought. At what point do people generally begin to forget, you know, like things about the video games that they've played? Like, will you remember forever? But I mean, it depends too, I guess, how many video games you play. Like, I've played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of video games in the last few years. We're on a quest to beat every single NES game, and I'm at like 580 now, so we're getting really close. We're even doing the unlicensed ones as well, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, I don't remember every single piece of every level of every game I've played. Like, I remember the gist. I think I remember more than I don't. But sometimes the details elude me, as was the case here. But we got back here fast enough, so here we go. But yeah, if you've ever heard of Snake, Rattle, and Roll, the other night we played Slalom, the very first Rareware game released on a Nintendo console. And was there an advanced coin on any of these? No. Yeah, Snake, Rattle, and Roll is another Rareware game, which is going to be pretty cool. Okay, so we want to do a thing like that. Also, Snake's Revenge, if you want to see the sequel to Metal Gear that Kojima hated. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Where's this even going? See, I have no idea what's even happening with this block. Like, do I... Oh, there's a P-switch, okay. And like that will go down there and grab that, okay. But there's still one more thing I need to get, right? And there it is. Like, what a weird little, like, ending section going on. And that's the door that we accidentally went into the last time, which ruined everything. But okay, another level down. Slalom had a lot of buttocks, says Colezilla. It's amazing. It took me so long to beat that first hill. The next day I came back to it to try the other two, and it was done in like an hour. Like, it was crazy. Just how much better I was after all that practice. Now I can like beat it like with my eyes closed. It was great. Did you beat Monster Party, Rixor? I did. Yeah, Monster Party was fun. Everyone remember when Burger King invaded people's streams? It was a huge scandal. Alright, so we got Castle Dash. This is a very infamous level. It's like a speedrun level, like the OG Nintendo endorsed speedrun. I think it was called 60 seconds in the fan port translation. So you're not supposed to be big, so I took a hit there where like normally you wouldn't. But yeah, it's all about running on this conveyor belt to the very end. Yeah, see, like, you're not supposed to be big in this level. It messes up the flow. But yeah, making sure you get those advanced coins along the way as well. And I think there's like a little bit of leniency, hopefully. Like, here we go. And exactly, you know, a Mario Maker, if you've ever played like the 100 Mario Challenge or whatever, you've probably encountered levels like this all the time. So I accidentally missed that one advance coin. And we'll probably die in this room anyway, so just let me get a feel for what's going on here. Okay, I gotta jump through there. Weird, awkward jump for the last one. A lot of these are very Mario Maker, right? Wedge blocks, like the ones that let you run up walls. The watermelon triangle. I agree, Mario Maker is really cool, but it leaves so much to be desired. And again, as someone who was ROM hacking way before Mario Maker ever came out, while I've always enjoyed Mario Maker, it certainly has always been like, oh man, but you know, there's so many more features in like Lunar Magic. But okay, let's see here. But I mean, you know, Nintendo was good in adding some things in as the game went on. It's probably, like, have we wasted too much time? I forget just how tight this is, time-wise. What? Oh yeah, these spikes are so odd. I don't think these spikes ever show up again. I mean, maybe that's like what's inspired the spike block from, you know, in Mario Maker, but yeah, they have really bad hitboxes. I mean, the bad hitbox was probably what they carried over the Mario Maker. If anyone's ever played Mario Maker, for whatever reason, they just cannot get the spike block right, and it has really bad hit detection. Where generally, Mario games are nice in regards to their hitboxes. It's usually pretty lenient. But Mario Maker could be really mean sometimes. Since you're streaming, it looks like Mario's feet are still while I'm running? Whoops. Wait, what is the timing for this? What's that? Like, I didn't even really touch that, technically. That's pretty much the end, though. So it's a quick, short level. Easy enough to memorize. It's not like those, like, freaking 500-second speedruns you encounter in Mario Maker 2. Some of those levels that they got down to at the end of the 100% Mario Maker 1 were pretty rough. Not including, like, you know, what was it called? Trimming the herbs? The herbs? Because, I mean, we all know how that went down. But yeah, some of the levels were pretty crazy. Mine was one of the... I had one level which was a later one to be completed. Called Ridiculous Ride. The Beast actually had to beat it. I guess it was so difficult. So there, it was an honor to create a level that was that tough. Yeah, hopefully everyone got their fill of Wii U and 3DS stuff before that disappeared. And yeah, this is just a weird jump with a weird spike block. They're in the final... Oh, David, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for reminding me. But overall, I think we've been making good progress tonight. I think we can definitely finish the rest of these up here. You know, all these levels combined equal to pretty much the length of a normal a Mario World ROM hack stream. Soon we'll find out trimming the herbs was only beat by TOS also. Or TAS, right? Right? Like, it's so weird that, you know, the tools for that sort of thing would exist and no one would know for so long. But no, I don't think that's what happened, but, you know, crazier things have happened, so gotta have an open mind today for sure. But alright, let's get this done. Ugh. So this, I forget, like, if it's faster to go up the left and grab it, or if it makes sense to do that whole loop. Alright, see, this is not difficult, but it's when, the hit detection on these is really not good. Like, see, I didn't even touch that at all. Hackin' Quackin', thank you. Anyone who wants to check out the stream on Twitch as well. I know YouTube has its ups and downs, Twitch has its ups and downs. Watch both at the same time in different tabs, and then that way, like, if one is not being great, you can watch the other one, and then... Everyone has multiple monitors these days, right? I was like the last person to not have multiple monitors until, you know, Christian, I don't know if he's still in the chat, sent me a second monitor, so my productivity increased by like 3%. All right, here we go, here we go. But again, Christian, thank you so much for that. We got Walter925A is now following on Twitch. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Again, it's nice having it on both platforms. That way people can kind of do whichever one they like. I know retro gaming is probably bigger on Twitch than it is on YouTube, which is why I kind of decided to branch out. So that any retro enthusiasts who are only on the Twitch side might be able to find my stuff as well. But I think it's great being able to stream the both then, so people can choose the one that they like. Because they certainly both have their ups and downs. But okay, alright. So third coin here. Alright, 4. Again, I feel like I'm just gonna luck out this one at some point. I don't have a strategy for this, but just pray. And that was just poorly timed. Those super top, brother. That's one way of putting it. So Mario 3 doesn't have any checkpoints whatsoever. I don't know if anyone's ever really thought about this. Mario 1, levels typically have a checkpoint about halfway through. There's exceptions to that though, like level 8-1 that doesn't have a checkpoint at all. Mario 2 is really generous. Every single time you enter a door counts as a checkpoint. Then Mario 3 doesn't have any checkpoints whatsoever. Levels in Mario 3 tend to be on the shorter side, but still, some of them can be kind of longer, and that can be challenging in some ways. And then Mario World, most levels have the midway point, which acts as a checkpoint. And checkpoints have been pretty standard in Mario games ever since. Like, oh. Justin, also have YouTube and Switch on your Xbox One as well. Switch and your phones and tablets. So it's funny, a lot of games that we've played recently have actually been on the Rare Replay, which is a disc available for Xbox One, and I assume probably playable on like the Series X and stuff as well. Of course, I paid $15 for each for Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie to play them on the 360, but TBH, those games are so fun. I didn't mind throwing a few extra bucks at those. Don't forget though, you have like a couple months left before the Xbox 360 Arcade Marketplace shuts down forever. And I made a video where we looked through like the whole thing, did a full tour of it. So be sure to check that out and see if there's anything worth grabbing. Okay. I always jump too early. I always expect his jump to have like more of an angle, but it's so straight up. Like otherwise this level's not hard, it's just that last room. They should have just put floating munchers. It would have been so much clearer where the hitboxes are if it was just like a block of 4 floating munchers. Definitely check out Day of the Muncher if you haven't seen it. That was a really funny stream. We did on April Fool's Day. Played a bunch of troll Super Mario World ROM hacks. I think we like destroyed a Reddit server and a Discord server, and we took Reddit down, something like that. Good times all around. Okay, here we go. Oh, great. Put a pixel perfect jump after all that. I noticed I jumped a little bit early, but like, the other option is you wait too late and you run right off the edge. And that would be just as hilarious, right? I think I've got the timing down though, so we'll finally, hopefully get it this time. But yeah, I don't miss these, playing Mario Maker. I don't know if anyone was around for when I played the whole Super 1-1 world in Mario Maker 2. That was quite the ride, but yeah, these speedrun levels, whenever they would come up in like the Mario challenges and stuff, I was like, ugh! Here we go. Alright, we got 15 seconds. I don't know how much more time we need. Please don't put like an enemy right at the end. That'll give you lots of extra time. Should have made it 50 seconds to make it more of a challenge. And there you go. Ow, my thumb from this, like holding right for so long. Frame perfect, True Seed. Super top. That death would have ticked you off. Oh boy, alright. Got like 10 more-ish. I think we're doing pretty well though. Oh, and at some point, I didn't even notice we unlocked the last minigame, so we should probably finally check that out. People were probably screaming to me about that in the chat. Dodge the spikes and fly on up. Only 30 seconds, only 30 coins per game. So yeah, all those coins we've accumulated, we can play this as well. So you actually get a P-Wing, a free P-Wing in this level. And you gotta fly and not hit any of the stuff. This is definitely the easiest and my favorite of these. But, I mean, there are those spikes again. But it's a lot easier to avoid those when you're flying than when you're running at Mach speed. And there you go. Let's do that a couple times and see what kind of interesting things we can get. Unfortunately, you don't get to keep the P-Wing after you have completed the minigame. But yeah, this is again another thing that you could never unlock in North America. Because we never got enough levels to have enough advanced coins to get them all. It's gotta give you something other than that. I didn't have a Dreamcast back in the day, although my first time ever playing a Dreamcast when it was on display at Costco. I played like the demo unit and I played Sonic Adventure and I thought it was so cool. What a weird little maze it gave us there. That was actually really neat. So like I had played it back in the day, but I didn't own it until a little bit later. Yes, this is like really easy compared to that maze-like one. That was interesting. I wonder if you get like a really good prize for beating that. Oh, the prizes are getting worse. I want something cool. You can buy Banjo-Kazooie on PC, but you need the Xbox to play it. So like you can just purchase it for your Microsoft account, but you have to play it on the Xbox. Yeah, like why hasn't Microsoft ported those to PC yet, you wonder? Hopefully the Switch gets Banjo-Tooie someday. This is just sad. Like there's no reason for these terrible items. Like there's so many more cool things you can get. One more time. One more time. Well, here's a different setup-ish. All right, we're under 2,000 coins now. This will be the true last time. We gotta figure this maze out. Like, look at this. The yellow stars are so annoying. I take it back. These red spike things suck. I still don't know what the hitbox is supposed to be. You got a lot of time at least. Wow, I was really expecting that to be the top. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. All right, that's enough of that. Cool minigame though. Again, really cool. Like that one definitely has more replay value than the other one. So check that one out if you ever get the chance. I forget exactly what number that unlocked at, but Rich with Ropes is level 22. Luckily, you don't lose lives in the minigames. True. This looks a lot like the second level that we played. Another kind of nighttime yellow desert level. And we get Wiggler in this one, everyone. And we instantly lose a hit from that. Again, like with the color palette and everything taken right from Super Mario World, they didn't even like touch that up to account for the nicer colors in Mario Advance 4. And there we go. But yeah, this level's all about climbing and finding secrets up in the sky. But the question is, do I want to go in there? Okay, I guess we have to go in there. But before we do, I'm pretty sure there is an advanced coin around here somewhere. Isn't there? Thought there was. And unlike in Mario World, you can't jump off of vines. You kind of just have to move off the side of them. There you go, more of these kind of guys. This almost reminds me of the first Special World level in Super Mario World, where you hit those vine blocks and kind of just climb up. It's kind of a nothing burger level. Introduction to the Special World, I guess. But yeah, we're looking for 3 advanced coins and a giant E coin in this one, if we don't fall all the way back down to the bottom. And these guys too, from Super Mario 2. I just cannot climb in this game. Again, where's my nice Mario World physics? I like the comment earlier though about it's interesting that they didn't leave Mario World as the last game. And then they could have made all these kind of levels in that engine, but I like the Mario 3 engine too. Obviously I like Mario World physics-wise and such a little bit more. But I can't complain too much about Mario 3. Now, I was a little bit confused about what was below me. I forgot it was a giant hole. Favorite snack of all time? Oh man, there's a lot of good ones. Does it drink? I just cannot. This level. The Wiggler is just not my friend tonight. Really not. Hooper's David Ray. Yeah, exactly. From Mario 2 or Mario Advanced 1. Like I mentioned earlier, Mario Advanced 1 was almost called Super Mario Bros. Deluxe 2. Or Super Mario Bros. 2 Deluxe. Like there was a sound clip of Mario, or Charles Martinet, saying both of those hidden within the Mario Advance ROM. So it's interesting that they almost went with that at one point. Alright, just give me a power-up. And let me not lose it for like 3 seconds, please. Yeah, Mario feels like he's slipping off the ropes here. But I think my thumb's also dead after that speedrun level a little bit too. But we're gonna keep on climbing. Was there an advanced coin in this level, or is it the next, or in this room, or was it the next room? I think we found one. Oh, there we go. Number 1. Wow, yeah, there are a lot of power-ups in this room. And there was definitely one down here. Number 2. See, there's not much to this level. You know, we've had levels where they kind of just spam note blocks around. We've had levels where they kind of just spam parabeetles, and then you get this level where they just spam a bunch of ropes everywhere. It works. But where's the last advanced coin? So what are these? These fall? These are like the most random platforms. And I always remember these being available in extra graphics packs on Super Mario World Central. But where do they actually appear in the series? I can never remember. I think we run across the top here for this. But I think we also want to stay at the top for another secret. Like, yes, I'm skipping everything, but also it's like, you know, it's what it wants you to do. Oh, I thought you had to skip over the top for that one. I guess we just go around here. You're gonna have to stand on this guy probably to do a thing like this. And that's another giant E coin, and this one is Luigi. And there you go. That's how you beat this level. I look over. Oh! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! There he is. There he is. Yeah, well, before he kills us, there was the one coming down with the parachute as well. That might be the only time that those guys ever appear. Like, unless they're in another level, but it's weird that they would program them in and then, like, hardly ever use them. Vexing Doors is up next, though. They used to use those platforms in Mario World. Oh, yeah, well, they kind of look like, yeah, platforms in Mario World, that's right. Vexing Doors, another ghost house, which, of course, Mario 3 originally never had. But when you have a ghost house, it always has to be a maze. It always has to have doors. That's the rule. And I'm assuming most of the doors are probably going to be, like, for advanced coins. This is a... Oh, no. Oh, no. And again, I don't remember the order. But yeah, this one just looks to be for an advanced coin, so fair enough. Number 1, that's what we like to see. And this looks to be like kind of leading us back to the start. Very good. All right, 1 coin down. Where do we want to go in next? What is this all about? So we got P-switch. Oh, I didn't mean to actually hit it. He kind of got like pulled into it, which is weird. Thankfully, things... Oh, another door on that side. Interesting. And another door up there. How many people got lost in the very first ghost house in Super Mario World? Where there's kind of a trick being played with doors in that one, too. That's kind of where this whole ghost house mazes door thing began. Well, I mean, it carries over into, like, the next one, too. Okay, so you can't go down there. Interesting. Can't get ourselves a mushroom, though. These orange blocks never appear in any other game. And what does that block do? Oh, it turns. What a strange block. You love 2D Mario games, but you die way too much to enjoy them properly, ModKCC. Ghost houses in new Super Mario Bros. Games tend to be annoying. Yeah, they also have that philosophy. Okay, well, I guess we should have gone more to the right then. There's still lots of places to explore. Let's do this time. I think this is just probably going to take us back to, like, the start. I don't even know where we are now. I can't get up there. Can I get these blocks at all? Not really. Do I want to go in this door? I have no clue where we are. Oh! 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 Huh. Okay. Oh! Interesting. Okay, so we can't go up there. Oh! Oh! Maybe we can. Boo's being a little bit annoying, though. I assume that would be a power-up. So yeah, Mario has lots of voice clips in this game. What are people's opinions of the voice clips? I know they annoy some people. I personally find them fine. Alright, here we go. And once again, with the invisible blocks. Another case where I almost got jammed inside the wall. I never remembering that happening so often. Oh, of course, of course. How did we get to that? Yeah, invisible blocks are kind of another ghost house stable. And again. Oh no. We're gonna run out of time again. Now everyone understands why they took time limits out of Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers Wonder didn't have a time limit anymore, which is very interesting. Oh, it only took 3 hours. Okay, we got 2 more to find, and we got 130 in-game seconds to do it. So I think we just go back now? Okay. There's another door to the right here. What's that all about? Oh no. An extremely slow-moving block bridge. Not what we needed when time is almost out. It's also possible, like, if this takes us to the end, then we didn't even find everything anyway. And I wonder if we'll still have to fight Big Boo at the end of this level, like we did with the last ghost house. Feels like something they would probably make you do. So I don't think any ghost houses have like a proper level card ending. I think they're called tiles in this game, aren't they? Like they were called cards in Mario, in like the NES version. But at some point they changed it to tiles, which was kind of weird. Alright, hurry up. Where's the last coin? Where's the last coin? Ooh. Oh! Where am I? Oh, wait, no. I just did this. I just did this room. Right? I'm gonna die anyway. Oh, this is just a power-up. Ah, we found all the things, but it's not gonna count because the... Ugh. Blocks next is afflicted. Even the ghost house is linear. Super Mario Wonder levels are too short for it to matter, unfortunately. Yeah, I felt there was a little more exploration in the Mario Wonder levels, but they still felt pretty linear. Like, look how much of a maze this is. Like, it's crazy. I feel like you'd never see something like this in a Mario game today. The e-reader levels just really were out there. No, okay, so that's the first door we want to go into. So I guess just do it again quicker. Like, I didn't feel like we were that slow, but apparently the game thought we were. So we're doing it again. Like, this block train is way faster than that last one. The last one was, like, intentionally trying to waste our time. And I'm just wasting our time now as well, apparently. Puzzle levels were fun, but the game didn't really get hard until the secret final level. I streamed that one. I mean, I streamed the whole thing. And particularly we streamed that one. People had really built it up like it was going to be the worst thing I'd ever played. And it wasn't that bad. I thought it was a pretty cool level. Because yeah, I remember before Mario Wonder came out, they were like, reviewers are saying it's the hardest Mario game ever made. I was like, I will believe that when I see it. And I don't think we really saw it, but you know, it had its moments where it could have been tougher. I mean, it could have been easier for sure, so. I think there weren't enough secret exits in Mario Wonder. People know I love secret exits. One of my favorite things to look for when we're playing the Mario World ROM hacks. Alright, so what are we doing here? So we're going down here again. So these question mark blocks, I don't think I ever hit last time. Like, I don't... Oh, because I could have brought the spring up there and hit it. Guess we might as well try that. Boo's really aggressive in this game. Nothing. Waste of time. Oh yeah, the room that wasted the most time was definitely this one. It's just a bunch of hitting blocks that you can't even see. But once you know what to do, it's actually not that bad. Ugh. That room that took us like 300 seconds last time took us like 30 that time. And can I get the block at the bottom here again? Yes. Let's do that. Waha! Wow. Wow. All that time I saved in that last room, we're now losing here. The whole game should have been more like the final challenge in terms of checkpoint progression, says Rixor. You liked Mario Goes to Brazil, Daniel? Wasn't that a funny ROM hack? I like that too. This is the extremely slow train, right? Okay, so we'll do this one. Very slowly. Let me see what else we got in the chat. Super Mario Bros. Wonder sounds wonderful. I will do that sometime. Your favorite is the music. I think Mario Sunshine is the hardest Mario game. Harder than Mario Japan 2. I agree. I think Mario Sunshine is really tough in some areas, for sure. Like, Nintendo held no punches back in the GameCube days. And, you know, this is kind of included in those days. Where you look at some games and it's like, you know, Mario Sunshine is in no way made with like someone just getting into Mario in mind, and I love it. Every single game these days has to be made with like the wide audience, so it's accessible to anyone. It's like, no, give me those games that only people who have been playing games since like the moment they were born are gonna get. More of those, please. So like in here. Oh. What's the point of this? Is there any point to this? It's just wasting my time again. I don't know if I ever knew about that, but very interesting. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Actually, oh, that's right. I never went to the right here. Oh, if only. Yeah, I never got this coin. So if I had remembered to get this coin, we could have just done that. All right, I understand what I'm I forgot all about that room with the spinning block. So that's the key. Actually, wait. No, yes, no, yes, maybe yes, no. So if I go here... Wait, where is... Oh, yeah. So here. And then in here. And then this is that room with the spinning block again. And the end has to be to the right. Where's the next platform? I'm not even going to touch that spinning block. Forget that. What the problem is, what door do I want to go in now? Oh! Like, see, I waited for a second, right? Because I'm like, it's going to spin. It's going to spin. And then it didn't spin. And it threw me right off the edge. Ugh. What a nasty level. And again, there's no checkpoints, no nothing. So you gotta do the whole thing over again. Like, the best thing you can do is just clear, like, right over those blocks and not even touch them. But people would have been sad if I didn't get to experience them to some degree. So you got it. It's yours. Enjoy it. I feel like we did that once before. Miles Luigi, if Andrew was quality assurance for Nintendo back in the NES days instead of Howard, Super Mario Bros. 2J would have been just as plain old Mario 2. What a timeline that would have been. Imagine the differences in, like, everything if instead of the Mario 2 that we got just the original Mario 2J. I wonder... I'd love to hear more about how that decision was made. I don't think it's the difficulty that factors in at all. Because people always talk about it was too difficult for Western audiences, which makes no sense. You have watched me play how many NES games now? No one was worried about their game being too difficult. The much more reasonable theory is that it was just too similar to the original game, and that I can understand. Because Mario 2J, yeah, the graphics are a little bit different, but it still looks very much like Super Mario Bros. 1. And, you know, they feared people might be turned off by that and, you know, not be interested in it. So they went with something completely different. And, you know, clearly people bought into that. But yeah, so it's not the difficulty part. So I think there's probably a discussion overall at Nintendo about, like, we need to do something a little more unique for the sequel. I would be very surprised if difficulty actually had anything to do with it. Like literal NES game boxes will advertise on the back how challenging it is. Can you imagine a game? It's like, you know, hook line to get people to buy it these days being, this game's really tough, buy it. Like, no thank you. Instead, you know what games advertise on the back these days? Built-in rewind features. Like, it's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite of what it used to be. Oh, it's terrible. It's just terrible. It makes me cry. Ugh. Sorry, I literally have tears in my eyes right now. Just give me a moment. I think I screwed up that power-up grab. Ugh. I need a tissue. Alright then. Let's continue on. Where am I supposed to head next? I think the next door is the right one. I need to see what the chat's saying. Super Mario. More similarity, yeah. JP had like the disc writer and stuff, which would let smaller games like that happen. Why does it cry? Andrew's here showing us all he can beat Mega Man 1-6 without rewind. Definitely, Miles Luigi, there will be a Mega Man 1 through 6 stream one day. Like, in one day, one sitting. Let's go. Oh boy. But yeah, here we go. I don't get why they made this train so slow. I mean, I guess it's just since it goes down, it's a little hard to tell what's going on sometimes. I guess that's a really awkward jump right there. But okay. So yeah, we know where we're going. Again, there was 2 doors in that room with the spinning blocks that we could have chosen to enter. So we go in here. Go here. So that's all the coins. And now we go in here. This is a power-up. So if it was a leaf, it'd be really nice. Then I really could skip over these blocks. Like, I don't want to have to deal with that. What the frick is that? What is that? Like, and the problem is, like, I can't even scroll the screen by holding L or R. R does that. Interesting. So I have no idea, like, how far of a jump this is. Oh. Oh my gosh, okay. Look at the speed of that guy. Can I go through you? No, I pressed B to run, and he picked up the stilly block instead. Okay, I'm just gonna hide on this side of the screen. No danger. Except for the time running out. Come on, come back. That level was pretty nasty, honestly, but I like it, I like it. 100%ing RPGs on the hardest difficulty? Yeah, see, I love stuff like that. Thanks, hope you're having a great night, Azul. See the P. Persona 3 Reload just introduced a new rewind feature and you thought it was cool, says Diek. I mean, yeah, again, play the games the way you like. It's just a personal thing. It's like, ah! Alright, Caped Escape. Let's do it. I don't see any capes. What else we got in the chat here? Let me take one more look over. Number 1 favorite princess is Princess Peach from Mario, Justin. Mario Kart Super Smash Bros. And Super Mario Strikers Charged. Mario vs. Donkey Kong Remake ticks you off, says Rixor. Only you can play your work computer. Have to let that though. So Rixor, the new easy mode in games already significantly easier, even without that, with no option for the original difficulty, Rixor. The levels, so I've played a good chunk of Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Are the levels anything like the original game? I don't think they are. I feel like the levels are completely like, redesigned. Also, this really awkward, weird Mario 1 style moving platform here. Like, it definitely feels like a lot of the levels are just like completely new. Like, it styles itself as like a remake, but it's really more of its own thing. And I always wanted the sequel to Mario vs. Donkey Kong, so like I'm not complaining about that. But it's another one of those games where I don't even think there's like an HD at the end of the title, is there? Nintendo really just pushing all of their old games as if they're brand new. But yeah, we got a cloud level here again. Kind of the first, I mean, we had a part of that one tower level that started with the cloud section, but haven't had too much of this. It's very Mario 1-esque with the platforms that drop. Ugh. Will those respawn? They will. Yeah, this is a very kind of straightforward level. Axiom Verge 1/2, Blaster Master 123, Bloodstain 8-bit 1-2 are some of the great quick picks. Yeah, those all are, from what I've heard, are great. I need to play more of them. Okay, where am I here? Where am I? There we are. We go around here. Oh, so what are we just like building up speed? Oh, okay, okay. So you build up speed here, and then you fly. So you gotta know how to use the cape here, otherwise... as a kid, I just could not wrap my head around what they wanted with the cape. I feel like I'm probably missing stuff, though. Can we go back at all? It looks like you kind of can. Maybe. Ooh, actually, I can probably fly here. Maybe that's what this platform down here is for, so you can fly back if you want. Alright, well there's that. Okay, so that's all of those. But I know that if you go up, like those arrows that are showing up, I think the giant E-coin is up there. Yeah, so the reason that there's arrows on top of this is because you need that extra height to fly way up here, and then you do it this way as well, and we can get that E-coin. So a little sneaky here, but I like that there's a level about using the cape. Cape is underrated in Mario. Even though it's like the most OP weapon ever, it defeats everything. The Mario coin, I love it's like an E-coin. Like, why did they put it inside a block? But it's cool, I like it. Afflicted! Afflicted, did you just name drop that game? I love Crash Bandicoot 4. Crash Bandicoot 4 is like one of my favorite games of What generation? I guess it was it last generation or was it this generation? I've totally lost track of generations. But Crash Bandicoot 4 is one of the best games that has been released in a long time in my mind. Incredible 3D platformer, incredible platformer all around. And if you haven't played it, definitely check it out. That's another game where they offer like like a standard mode, and then they call it expert mode, but it's really just the the difficulty that games used to be when they call it expert mode. And on the standard mode, there's like no lives. But on expert mode, it works just like usual, where you get like 100 Wumba fruit, you get a 1-up, and there's 1-ups in the levels and stuff. And I was maxed out at 99 the whole time, but I assume some people probably enjoyed the other mode as well. So I think we go down one of these pipes. Yeah, things have certainly changed. And in this level, we get sand from Super Mario Bros. 47, which is pretty rad. Now that sand reminds me, I saw some people playing the demo of the Rugrats NES game. It doesn't look that bad. It references like a lot of other NES games, and the reason that sand reminded me of it was because the second level had sand like that. So you're supposed to go, ha-ha, it's referencing the Mario 2. I've considered picking it up. I should probably check out the demo myself. I didn't watch the whole thing. Because usually when I think like, I might pick a game up, I don't watch demos or play demos or trailers or anything like that. But I'm thinking about that one. I haven't played much NES homebrew, mainly because I'm so busy going through like the OG library at the moment. I feel like I have to have missed something. Like there's no way I haven't missed an advanced coin yet. I just want to pick one up and see what number it is, so I know if I have to go back. Wow, I haven't missed one? That's crazy. But yeah, this looks a lot like Mario 2, and like all 3 of the levels in the second world. Uh-oh, which way am I supposed to go? I feel like this is wrong. I probably went the wrong way. Oh, no, we can go back. Interesting. So if we can go back through that pipe, I'm going to assume that this is like a secret path. But we'll find out when we get that one and see what number it is. Oh, okay, we gotta go back. Oh, of course that would happen. I was trying to get that away. I saw they were coming. I was just not as fast as I anticipated I would be. And now that we've taken 40 hits, can I actually go back up from here? Yes, we can. Carefully. But again, this is another case where the hedgehogs are going to be after me. Okay. Oof. No, I jumped right over him. The canceled Shantae GBA game is also getting a release soon. Yeah, so there's definitely some interesting stuff going on like that, I agree. Let me see if Flick did. This is the level where Andrew originally tested which side the mushroom goes when a block is hit, says Walter. Hi, Walter! Wow, people bringing up memories from like my original Let's Play of this game is really mind-blowing. Again, it's been 9 years. And it means a lot that people have always enjoyed that. I always thought it was one of the cooler Let's Plays on my channel, mainly because back then most people didn't really know about these levels and there wasn't as much footage of them being played back then. But obviously now they're more accessible and a lot more people have played them. I think if you search these levels, like for a long time, if you search these levels, my Let's Play was the first thing that came up. I think now like freaking Game Explain is the first thing that comes up, so RIP all that. Ooh. Oh, well I guess I'll take that. Did it actually despawn? It did too. There's probably a mushroom in some of this grass, but just who has time to pull all that stuff up? So I really don't know. I mean, like, I went, oh, here's the mushroom. Like, I went right last time. And that led me to advanced coin number 3. So it would make you think that you have to go left for, like, a secret or something first. Are those hedgehogs a Sonic reference? No, they are enemies from Mario 2. Which I don't think Sonic was around back then. Should play Funky in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze until you found out he's easy mode, says Super Tom Brother. It feels like, yeah, whenever they add something new to a game, it's like, oh, that's like the easy mode character. It's really silly it has to be that way. Like, you know, Peachette. You know, Peachette. It's like, oh man, Peachette. Get my fan art ready now. And then like, oh, she's just easy mode. All right. So there's number 2. But what's down this side? Nothing. It's just a dead end. I mean, maybe there. Oh, wait. Was there a hole in the floor there? And yeah, I didn't make that hole, so I think I see what's going on here. There we go. Sonic was a napkin drawing when Mario 2 was made. Or like Doki Doki Panic. Fair enough. My favorite thing about Doki Doki Panic is that, or like the Mario 2 beta, is that originally the underground music was going to be the Mario underground theme. And in the beta release, that's the case. But for some reason during development, they changed it back to the Doki Doki Panic underground theme. And I think it's unfortunate. I think it's a lot better, you know, having that little Mario connection. But I guess they figured it's subcon, so they would get rid of any connection it had to the Mario universe or something. I don't like this guy. I don't like you at all. Is that the block that I tested to see which way the mushroom would go? Alright, we got one more. Oh god. Yeah, knock each other out. Take that. Where's the last advance coin? Probably under the sand somewhere. Oh, there's a pipe we can go up. It's probably over here. There it is. And that's the level. I shouldn't say that until we're actually at the end, but... Why would I go left? Why would I go left instead of right? What am I earning by going this direction? A 1-up. Almost at 100, finally. Peachette led to Bowsette, and that was a mistake, said Super Tom Brother. Yeah, see, every time they introduce a new character, it's like when a sitcom introduces a new character. You know things are in trouble. From the Sony Famicom. I've told the story a million times about actually holding the Famicom, the Super Famicom's Sony CD in my hands when those guys were touring around. I still think that's one of the coolest things. This one's like some aqua adventure or something. We got swimming going on. At least that's actually real water. Unlike the fake Mario 1 water. That looks like it's there, but it's not. But okay. Gotta make sure I take that hit before I go in the pipe. That's the rule. This is like the first like really traditional water level we've had. We had that one tropical beach level which had that underwater segment. But underwater with fire bars, see, this is a ROM hack. This would be removed from Super Mario World Central for being so unrealistic. Now, retro achievements, people have said good things about that. If I was playing all my NES games through that, I wonder how much gamer score I'd have. As everyone knows, the only thing true gamers care about is gamer score. That's why we're playing through Banjo-Kazooie on the Xbox 360. I wonder what the achievements are like for Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. If you want to see someone beat Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts for the first time ever, stay tuned. We have a few levels left of Banjo-Tooie. Every Thursday night we've been playing Rareware games, so we'll be getting to Banjo 3E Nuts and Bolts soon. That's a crime to call that Banjo 3E, but I don't know. Everyone, this is Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I will be so hyped if it turns out it's amazing, and just everyone just cut it up so bad without playing it that no one actually knew it was like a good game. Nah, we'll see. I'm going in with open mind though, as I always do. And then after that, we might even play like ukulele, so you'll get like the whole Banjo experience, even in lizard bat form. Where am I going? This number 2, hopefully? Yes. Oh, I thought this was a semi-solid. I have to go back now, too. Well, at least this guy stuck around. You bet Nuts and Bolts has collect all the Mumbo tokens. And then one of them, has the same collection flag as another one, so it doesn't spawn. And we get soft locked. Anyone who didn't watch me play Banjo-Kazooie on the Xbox 360, what a time we had. And that's not in a good way. So in the Xbox 360 version, we're talking about games being easier these days. In the Xbox 360 version of Banjo-Kazooie, notes stay collected even if you die or leave a level. Which, unlike in the original game, where like you had to collect them all in one go if you wanted your note score to be 100. But what happened was we did the bottles bonus puzzles where you go into Banjo's house, look at the wall above the, again, I'm a little confused here. Am I supposed to go to the right? Is this like a secret? Just don't want to go the wrong way and have to backtrack, but okay. That's all that was for, apparently. So we did the bottles bonus puzzles where it like shows like a video of Banjo doing stuff while you put a puzzle together. And in one of those puzzles, he collected some notes in Mad Monster Mansion. Well, since in the Xbox 360 version, notes don't come back after they're collected, when I went to Mad Monster Mansion, the notes were not there, and I was never able to collect all of them. So I actually reset the game. I started a new file. I really replayed the whole game and not, didn't make that mistake the next time. So that I could get all of the notes. Because there's an achievement for getting all of the notes and an achievement for completing all of the bottles bonus puzzles. So it's like you have to do both. And here I thought I was being a smart guy by getting those bottles bonus puzzles out of the way. Little did I know I was sabotaging my entire run. I would have to replay the whole game again. But there you go. So they made the game easier, but they didn't think it through. Apparently, I think it's only the 360 version that still has that problem though. I think they did patch it in, perhaps the Xbox One version or whatever. Alright, hopefully this is the right way, like with the bonus coin. Please don't kill me right at the end. Where's my last advance coin? What? What? Like, I went through the super difficult way to get the, I like how that block could almost kill you. Figuring that's where the advance coin would be. Did I just miss it? Was it on screen? Are people screaming at me for missing it? Don't go through that pipe, says David Ray. Like, that's... every other example of that in the game has told you that if there's two pipes, the higher one is the secret one and the one that has the advance coin, but apparently not in that case. That one was made by a different designer, I guess. They didn't go to Mario Super 2 level learning school. Case closed, Diego? Conan's on the case. Case Closed is one of those anime/manga that I find fascinating, but also I could never get into because it's been going for like 40 years and has 16 billion issues and episodes. And you always have to wonder like if it ever actually will end in a proper way. Like One Piece is another one. It seems cool, seems fine, but there's no way I could ever catch up at this point. And is it ever actually going to end? Because it's kind of like The Simpsons, right? Those anime have essentially become The Simpsons. Where it has to go forever now. It's become such a cultural icon that will print money forever that there's no way it could ever end. So, like, that's the thing. I can't start something that I fear will never actually have an ending. And then the ending will probably just be like, One Piece was the friends we made along the way. I'm calling it now. There was no actual One Piece. Oh, God. But, like, yeah, it's like, there's a lot of fascinating series out there. But it's just a little overwhelming at this point. Because people will know I'm a guy who has to like start my series at the beginning. Like I finally beat Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, which means that someday I will beat Final Fantasy 2 on the NES. And then someday I will finally play Final Fantasy 7. And it better be the best dang game that all my friends in high school said it was. I mean, I've already had the most significant plot points spoiled. Because there was a time when everyone was talking about that. Which, fair enough. But, I still think, I'm still excited to play it someday. I'm excited to play more Final Fantasy games, just as I was excited to play more Dragon Warrior games. I beat all 4 of those on the NES now. I guess they're called Dragon Quest. They finally got the correct title. Oh my gosh, I hate fire bars. I hate them so much. They finally got the correct title in the Americas, in the West. But yeah. So I'm excited to play more of those someday. Wow, that really shoots you back. Okay. So where was the 4th one? Like, I guess I had to go in that lower pipe? Like, it wasn't clear at all. Ugh. Like, I guess you're just not supposed to notice this is down here. Meanwhile, I thought it was like the exit. Okay, here we are. So what's so difficult about this room? Oh, we got air blowing up. We got a 1-up. There you go. There's no if I had just done that last time. Simpsons should stop soon. You don't want the act. Like, yeah, that's like the thing about the Simpsons is they never replace voice actors when they die. Like, if a voice actor dies, and, you know, unfortunately Phil Hartman and, you know, Lunch Lady Doris and all that, like, you know, Krabappel now, they just don't replace the characters. So, like, at some point, I guess Simpsons has to end unless they find a way to keep them alive forever. All right. There you go. We got to see that level twice. It was so good. Wonder if you can unlock Banjo stuff on Xbox One. Yeah, we even did the stop and swap stuff last time, which was really cool. One more for this page, and then that's it. Final stretch, everybody. Bowser's last stand, despite the fact that there's clearly more Bowser levels after it. Well, that's good to hear then, Rixor12. Microsoft does what Macintosh Apple don't. Microsoft rules, it's my favorite, says Justin. The Simpsons will live forever by the power of AI. Yeah, they've already got like AI Sponge and like, oh my gosh, and like Family Guy AI. So, I mean, yeah, anything, it's been proven now, can essentially live forever with AI. Scary times indeed. So we got a Bowser's Castle here. So this is called like Bowser's Castle Redux, I think, in the OG version. What do we got here? Poor Phil, his CDI commercials will live on in my heart. They were gold. The Simpsons will end when SpongeBob and South Park end. Yeah, again, they're series that will probably never end either. Bowser's Castle Redux, David Ray. You loved, yeah, Phil Hartman, yeah. Oh, Jingle All the Way, right? Yeah, I'm a big Jingle All the Way fan. Put that cookie down. There you go. That's my 10 out of 10 Arnold impression right there. So let's. I don't know which way is which, but we're doing it anyway. Oh, it's like, so yeah, I remember these rooms. These are supposed to kind of be like in World 8 when you get pulled in by that hand and you get like a little mini level that takes place on a bridge. So that was kind of their way to recreate that in this level, I guess. We're standing on like these really weird square blocks. But okay, one of these has got to have something in it. Oh, I think that's right. I think each one has an advance coin. But like it's the same advance coin. It all counts as the first one. I think that's how that works. Finally, the last one. It was a good Arnold impression. Thank you, Afflicted. I was just waiting for the comments that were like cringe, but no, I appreciate that. Okay, well, Sumo Brother doing the sumo thing there. That's wonderful. Ugh. The earthquake effect is scary. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Oh, Fire Bros too? Okay, I wasn't ready for the Fire Bros. Family Guy might end. It aired less episodes recently. So every show is kind of shortening the length of their seasons. And actors are complaining about that. It's like, you know, they used to be able to get essentially full-time work acting, you know, doing like a 20 episode season or something like that. But now with streaming and stuff, shows are doing like, you know, like 8 episode seasons. And they're complaining that they can't work off that, which I mean, I understand. It's crazy how much the landscape for that sort of stuff has changed, but it's kind of my fault too. Everyone's watching my incredible YouTube videos instead of watching the latest season of Seinfeld. Newman just got his new walker. Okay, let's see here. There was one Super Bowl where they did like a Seinfeld throwback, which was kind of funny, seeing them all older. I forget what the commercial was for, but it was kind of a neat like reunion thing. We were talking about 90s shows a few streams ago. You know, Seinfeld was a fun one. The Simpsons, of course. Alright. That's what the extra hit's for. I wonder how long you can carry the boomerang for? Fierce Deity Mask Brown Bricks. There is a Brown Bricks emoji for anyone who's a member. The classic movie. The classic. Yeah. I mean, that's what everyone's watching instead of TV these days, right? Can you like go up through that? I wonder. Yeah, I think there's like spots in the ceiling where you might be able to go. Now that I think about it, or does it crush you against the ceiling? I forget. There's a few weird secrets in this level. Okay, you can't do that. Oh, so that was just kind of prepping you for this section here. Got it. I see there's a there's a thing up there, section. There we go. Like, I don't know, like I thought maybe there'd be something in one of those holes, but I guess not. Oh, boomerang was fun while it lasted. Looking up for any spikes that might fall. Finally! Oh, don't go the wrong way. When David Ray, yes! Wait, no, is that the one? No. No, there was a different one that I had, I think. I thought I had a different one in there. Yeah, afflicted. So yeah, that's a thing that you can do in the e-reader levels. It doesn't appear very often. In Japan, they had a card where you could, like, put them in your inventory and add them to any level, but in North America, or in the case of this game, because you can't scan in e-reader cards, it's only whenever you can take it from enemies. And hey, we even got Magic Koopa, once again with the washed out color palette, straight from Mario Advance 2. There we go. But yeah, there's got to be more advanced coins around somewhere. Although we are... Okay, thankfully you get lots of time. Okay, there we go. That was not what I meant to do. There we go. That's... Okay, third one. Is there another hole in the ceiling up there? No, I'm seeing things. Something going on below us, though. And Magic Koopa works a little weird in this game. I wonder how they went about, like, porting things from one game. That was scary. That was ridiculously risky for no good reason. Oh! Oh! Okay. I didn't miss anything, did I? Okay. Oh, is that... Okay. Bowser statues. Sometimes they shoot fire? Yeah. We got, like, weird spike platforms for some reason. Oh, we got the jumping Bowser statue as well. Oh, they fall. They're like donut blocks, but more aggressive. Gotcha. Okay. And that's number 4. Wow, seriously. People will know Podobo and I don't have, like, never gotten along very well. Please let this be a power-up. Thank you. And we even have to fight Bowser at the end of all this, which is pretty crazy. Can I, like, get up there? No, that's too high. This is bringing back Parabeetle memories. I think we, like, loop around then and end up there. No, like, there has to be a way to get up there. Like, there's no way I can go in this door without exploring a little more. Lots of fireballs, though. Like, no, I can't get up there. Oh, probably from here I can do it. Okay. Ugh. Oh, my bad. Oh god, no, no, no. Like, give me a break for like half a second! What's with all the fire? Why was there so much fire? Play Dance Dance Revolution, True Seed? That was crazy at the end there. Mario 3 never shoots that much fire at you. They must have put like 4 fire generators beside each other to fire that much fire. But okay, let's actually try a room that we didn't try last time. Maybe we can do like something like this. Yeah, see, I don't know why I didn't try a different one last time. We died. And we could have kind of had experience of all of them. But yeah, again, this is like a throwback to the Cheep room. You can just go over that wall. I think that's the joke, is that you're supposed to think, oh, I have to go under that? Like you had to go under a wall in the original. And then we'll check out the middle one, because why not? The FP? Typical bullet hell Mario Maker level. Yeah, everything in here can definitely be compared to, like, Mario Maker. But we're in the end game now. We really are. You know, once Bowser's Castle starts showing up. Things are serious business now. But okay, the middle door. It's just like a potable room. Wonderful. Did they fix the trick in Mario Advance 4 where you can just kind of like duck underneath Bowser and you don't take damage? I'm curious. Ugh. It would be fun to see the broken cape for all the world's Shaq T. Welcome! Hope you're having a great time watching the stream. So the cape is really broken in Mario World. It doesn't seem like it's as broken in Mario Advance 4. I think they nerfed it. The controversial cape nerf in Mario Advance 4. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to be quite up to snuff. You know, and OP as it was in the original game, unfortunately. Okay, let's not lose this time. Like, how are you ever supposed to grab that before the platform goes away? There's no way. Alright, we're doing the Hammer Brother room like we did before. You recently got a free disc-only copy of GTA 4. Yeah, I remember 4 and 5 were huge. It's incredible. That's like the one series where like they take a really long time between games. I remember there was that leak. Actually, I don't think you're allowed to talk about the leak. It was so long ago, though. Who's even paying attention anymore? There was like a leak a while back. Yeah, there was a lot of big leaks for like a little bit there. Everyone was being forced to work from home. And because of that, you know, people's like accounts would easier get access to and people would dump stuff. It was like the Nintendo Giga leak at the time. That's where I was able to make that video about some Mario World discoveries that were made. As they were revealed through that Giga leak. What's everyone's like #1 game you hope a prototype releases of someday? I think Mario 64 and Mario World would be like really cool prototypes to see at some point. Ugh. Keep animations more laggy in this game. That's right, yeah, in the original Mario World, you can just like spam the Y button forever. You get like a million hits on everything. So there was that hole in the ceiling in this level that we never really got to experience. When I see it, I'll let you know. Like up there. I think that is a shortcut to the end, if I'm remembering correctly. If you fly up there. But then you miss like all the stuff, so it doesn't help us too much. Alright. Ugh. So what's better, this castle or Bowser's castle in the original Mario 3? This castle's cool. I like the Magic Koopa going on there. If I can keep this with me, I think we can cheese this advance coin. There we go. And the boomerang's really cool. Alright, open up, open sesame. I was gonna say I'll take that. I had a sudden, Mario World moment where I thought there was gonna be a reserve box to put it in, but there's not. I wonder if you can defeat the jumping statue. That was too tall? Ooh. Nope, it's not working. My bad. Here, I'm just trying to have fun, seeing if I can beat the statue with the boomerang. Because it's not many opportunities in this game to use it, so you gotta have fun while you can. But this is definitely an example. This is a longer level than you get from Mario 3. But there's no checkpoint, so when you die, you're playing the whole thing over again. In a lot of Mario World ROM hacks, there is the feature now to, record how many dragon coins people have collected. And, make a note of that on the overworld map. And there's the method where, if you hit a checkpoint, it remembers how many dragon coins you had collected at the time of grabbing it. So that's really handy Where in the original Mario world, if you had Dragon Coins and you died, you'd have to like collect all of them again. That's a very Sonic Adventure 2 sort of thing. As someone who got all rank A's in Sonic Adventure 2, you know, if you die at any point in the stage, you lose all your points. So you essentially have to do like a perfect run through the stage to get rank A. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Doing this again. I think we all have this level memorized by now. It's just what he needed, guys. The banned Futurama game? So the Futurama game for PS2 is really expensive. And it's a shame because it's like, oh man, that'd be a cool game to play as someone who likes Futurama. But not allowed. Okay, so see, we could use this cape, or this feather, leaf, raccoon, to fly through that hole in the ceiling. It's tempting, but I do think it skips, like, everything. You don't like that. Alright, Magic Koopa, do your thing. Actually, I could even do it with the turtle, not the turtle, the raccoon tail if I wanted to. There we go. Perfect. Oh, didn't get that back. But you know what? Last time I died because I was messing around with that thing, so maybe it's better if we don't have it. What's this going to be? Another leaf. Perfect. And another thing that you don't get in Mario 3 is a spin jump. So, you know, a lot of these Mario World enemies, I would like be spin jumping on, but no, you can't do that. You can even spin jump on fire in Mario World. So yeah, the cape and the spin jump are like the OP parts of that. I want to fly up here. I'm just really curious what's above, but now we got the fire coming, so maybe I don't want to do that. I also could have, like, not picked that up in case I wanted to get it later. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no! I hate this level. This is, like, the worst freaking level. Like, look at that! Look at that! It was right where I was landing! No! Let me see. You'd love to see the prototype beta version of the Japanese version of Super Mario Kart to be released on Nintendo Switch to be playable on Nintendo Online membership yearly rentals. Yeah, they should, if they had a... Wow, if they had a service where you could pay to like play prototypes, I would pay that. I mean, I don't like subscription services, but that would entice me enough that I'd probably check it out. And then they'd get dumped and me just, you know, check them out that way too. But my goodness, this level. Like again, I just fell to pieces in that last room. There was no excuse for that. It's just something about all the red walls, it scares me. Just don't die like that. Says Diego. It's harder than it looks. No, it's not. I'm just... Like, I was like fully powered up, and I made the conscious decision to suck that bad. So that first boomerang guy in this room throws white boomerangs, and those you can't pick up. So you specifically have to pick up the ones from the guy that throws blue boomerangs, which is interesting. But after this, I think we're on the last page of levels. Oh, look at that. Don't you freaking... my trajectory was like right for the top of his head. And he jumped. He got me. Alright, I feel like we've seen this part before. With very similar stuff going on. But yeah, they really made Bowser's Castle in the original game seem big and menacing. By having it have a different... kind of look than the rest of the castles. Just then again, I guess there's technically not other castles in Mario 3. They're fortresses. I wonder who made the decision to give Bowser airships. It's kind of a, you know, an out there thing after he had castles at the end of all the worlds in the original game. Suddenly he's flying around in airships. That's kind of become a staple of the series since. Where now they mix the castles like with the airships. Okay. So I'm just going to get rid of this because I don't need it. I was gonna see if it could defeat that guy. But he wasn't quite on screen when I threw it. You saw that. I didn't actually touch him. You saw that. I totally touched that. Wow. You like how Mario can turn into a stone with the Tanuki suit? You wonder if he can kill those Bowser dudes, says. Yeah, he probably can. Hammer suit as well tends to be good at that, defeating things like that. I didn't think there was going to be a Podobo in that hole. You know, you give it like the second long wait to see if anything jumps out. And then I thought there wasn't going to be anything. I just managed to lose like all my power-ups in this level in the span of 3 seconds, and then it all goes downhill from there. Like, this isn't a hard level. It's an easy level. I just find ways to make it look hard. No, it's the old game paradox, right? Like, you know, you have like a really good initial run, and then you screw up at some point, and all of your future runs are just like super bad by comparison. Kind of like that. Oh my god, says Diego. Take it a little more slowly, says David Ray. You know what? I don't think have we used one of these? We might have used one of these once. We got him. We might as well use him. Level 27. Ugh. I mean, that is part of my problem. You know, the more you play a level, the better you get at it, the more you know it. You tend to play it a little bit faster, but that's not always the best move either. Okay. There. So one thing that people often do in ROM hacks, or like in Mario World, I think if... I'm not gonna grab that. Like, I think the, well, that was actually kind of cool. I wanted to see, I thought that the, like the Fire Bros aren't fire resistant. But I think if you use the Fire Brothers custom sprite for Super Mario World, you know, the logic is they're Fire Brothers. They shouldn't die to fire, so they made them fire resistant. I don't know, it's an interesting change. Like, it makes sense. But sometimes it catches me off guard. It's like, oh, you know, I don't expect that, because in the original game they can be defeated by fire. And of course, Fire Brothers only show up. Actually, that's not true. They show up in the Whistle Hammer Brothers battle in World 2. And I think one of them shows up in that hand level in World 8. And like, that's it for the Hammer Brothers. But okay, we got this now. We got this. Don't make me take the shortcut. See, in the original Mario World, all of the statues don't even shoot fire. Only some of them do. But in this one, they made all of the statues shoot fire. And I had the same problem with that guy last time. His hitbox is bigger than it looks. Alright, here we go. I saw the Podobo. There he goes. Alright, last room, right? This one again. With the millions of fireballs. Like, good luck timing a jump here. Ugh. Alright, we got the cape this time, or whatever. Amazing. Okay. It's gonna take a little while. Just take it slow. Take it slow. Like, there's no room to even fight him with the blocks everywhere. Okay. Like, this is... You would think this would be a last level. Instead, they put, you know, 2 parts of Bowser's airship. Like, it's... I think that's pretty anticlimactic compared to this. I mean, I think you might still fight Bowser at the end of those. I guess we'll find out if we ever get there. Okay. Ugh. Like, I don't know where the best place to dodge him is. With, like, the blocks on the screen. Like, that's so disorienting. Can he shoot fire this low? Yes. Ish? Oh. Okay. We've kind of got the blocks out of the way. Like, it's tough because if I stand in the center... Tough fight, huh? It looks much harder than OG Super Mario 3 fight. They made multiple Bowser E-Reader levels. I mean, I guess they felt like there had to be multiple endgames. Ugh! Ugh! And of course, no checkpoint. I mean, you don't even get a checkpoint in Mario World, but wow, that guy doesn't usually do that. In Super Mario World, you only really have to play like 2 rooms and then the dark room and then the final boss. So the final level doesn't even need a checkpoint. This is like 3 times longer than Mario World's final level. Yeah, it's a tough boss for sure. And you have to do the tougher upper one, because that's the one that has the advanced coin in it. It's very cool, I like it. But, yeah, tricky. I wonder if you can take the boomerang to him. It's just hard to get there with the boomerang, I guess. But yeah, if we could take like the hammer suit or something to him, that would be really cool. Let's try and do it. I'm gonna try and take the boomerang all the way to him. And we'll just wipe him out with that. I mean, it's not the easiest item to use. If you miss it, you gotta pick it up again. Okay, here we go. Is this on the Switch or the Wii U, RC Shaggy? We are playing this on the Nintendo Switch Online service. Oh, we just hit the 4-hour mark. Like, we're close to being done. Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoyed seeing just how cool these levels are. Because they really are creative, and I just love how they combine all the elements of all the different Super Mario Advance games at the time. Alright, stand here maybe. There's gonna be a lot of green Koopas in there. Do you like mushrooms on spaghetti? That sounds cool. Like, yeah, I mean, like a good meat sauce with mushrooms mixed in could be nice. Alright, here we go. Man, okay. Any block now and I can probably get in. Okay, thank you. I forgot that I could have just, thrown the boomerang to begin with. Here I am thinking I don't want to lose it, but, I could have used it to get that one, as I have done multiple times. This one, though, we need a little bit of help here. Actually, that's perfect. Okay. These guys, I always mess up because I go too fast. These two in particular are placed in a nasty way. Nasty Nork. Did he ever come back in Spyro? Spyro is an interesting series for never having, like, a consistent villain. That guy respawned way too simply. My very first PlayStation 1 game was Ripto's Rage. Which again, a different final guy. You have no chance to do anything before a million fireballs spawn. And in case you haven't, in case it's not as clear as it could be, those spikes fall. They act as donut blocks, which is why you have to keep jumping. Kameka's trolling. Take the lower path. You think it's easier, David Ray. But the advanced coin is not in the Bowser fight of the lower path, which is why you have to take the upper one. But we almost had the boomerang there, and I think it will be really cool if we can defeat Bowser with the boomerang, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. But my goodness, is this taking longer than I thought it would. This one level. Did you notice Kamek laugh after each attack? I did not. We're all going to be experts, though, at Bowser's Big Blast after this, or whatever this level's called. We definitely are going to be doing some more Mario Party and Mario Kart nights. Stay tuned for that. We have a channel in the Discord server that's all about preparing that sort of thing, which I'll be posting in soon. Yeah, it was cool. What's our score up to? Again, Nintendo doesn't think Mario needs a score counter anymore. Even though it's rather pointless. I still think it's a neat thing just to have up there for fun. These rooms are easy enough. The worst, it's just that last room. I can't believe the barrage of fireballs it sends at you. And I can dodge just fine, but it's the donut blocks combined with the amount of the fire that makes it tough. Ah, okay. Well, we're fine. Okay. Here we go. Should be a power-up coming up, I think. So here we go. So we do this. We got our cape back. I always get hit by that one. It's just in such a bad spot, and you can't duck with the boomerang. Okay. Problem is, if I throw the boomerang... Oh! Well, I tried. I don't know if it actually did anything to him or not. But we're here with 3 hits, so I'll take it. Okay. It's always a little confusing. Like, where exactly should I stand to get him to jump in this exact position? Okay, so that worked. One more time. That's all I need. Whoa! Okay, so just right in the middle. Standing right in the middle. No, see? It's like it's so weird. Okay, I'll stand a little to the left next time then. There. And then this is when you realize I missed an advance coin somewhere. What a level. What a level. Ugh. You don't think Mario 3 Bowser can be hurt? So Mario 3 Bowser can be defeated with hammers. Fireballs, I think, as well. But definitely hammers. I did it in the original Mario Advanced 4. And so there's a weird feature in Mario Advanced 4 where you can, like, record demos. I don't know if you can do that in this version. Oh! So, if you click View Replay, There you go. Now you get to watch. So yeah, you can save, I think, like 1 or 2 replays of levels. So on my original Mario Advance 4 cart, one of the replays that I saved was of beating Bowser with hammers, maybe even as Luigi. But this is just such a weird, like, unspoken of feature in this game. And of course, there's like the demo cards you could swipe as well, which would, which would show you like, tricks and how to get infinite 1-ups and stuff. But thank you, thank you, RC Shaggy, nice, Afflicted GG. Wasn't even the boss of the game, but we finally got it done. Mario 3 Bowser requires fireballs or hammers to kill directly. Otherwise, you just need to get him to ground pound. Like, I was hoping that can you like fast forward this at all? We could go see if the boomerang actually ended up doing anything. But okay, I think we're done with this. How do I get out of here? End. Finally, we have entered the last page, where like 3 real levels and then 3 promo ones. Demo cards are the before of those crazy Mario Bros. Wii tricks. That's true, Fierce Deity, yes! That was what you unlock with the star coins in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I personally didn't watch any of those until the end when I just went and spent all the coins. It won't show you the whole thing, David Ray? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty long level. Koopaling Confusion. Do we have to fight Koopalings in this level? So I don't remember too much about what's left. But looks like we got an auto-scrolling boat level. Like one of these appear in the original game and that's it. We got 5 coins to find. So yeah, I mean the last, the Bowser's Castle level, and then this level, and then the next 2. Everything has like a Bowser theme going on at this point. I'm assuming that's water below me. Yeah, so it's not like, okay, if you miss. I mean, that platform is solid though, which is interesting. Oh, I'm pressing A. I'm pressing A. Okay. It's like very dirty, muddy water. Oh no, don't tell me. Okay. How was I supposed to get up and get that? But we didn't miss it. That's the worst thing about auto-scrolling levels, is when you realize you missed a coin. So far, so good though. We even got stairs. Those aren't usually in Mario 3. Oh, right, there's like an inside part. Okay, I remember this now. So, where do we go to collect all the stuff? I didn't even mean to hit that block. It's just kind of there. Don't need it anyway. Bullet bill launcher. Thank you. That's number 4. So we're definitely missing something else in this room somewhere. Hey, there's a POW block, everyone. What is that good for? Can you pick it up? It doesn't let you pick it up. Oh, like that. Oh, it's Mario 2 POW block. Duh. Ah. Afflicted is now following over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Really happy that you're enjoying the stream. Happy everyone's enjoying the stream. It's been a crazy one. Oh boy. It's like I can just throw this, take care of that guy, and get this. Okay. Anything in the bottom right corner? There's a door. So do I want to go in the door, or do I want to go in the pipe that was at the top? Doors you can sometimes you're like two-way, right? That seems to be the case here. But maybe I do want to do the upper one, just in case. But this is a really cool themed level. I like the night background with like the ship elements. Again, another thing that doesn't usually get combined. How far through the level can I carry a POW block? Can I take it through a pipe? You can. Okay, why would I trade a leaf? Where am I going? Now see, I don't know if I'm going where the coin is or not. Well, we got big enemies. Again, like another element that you never expect to see again, and here it is. Like, what is the point of like this little alcove? Doesn't seem all that significant. We can even like go down. Oh, there it is. So how do POW blocks cause coins to drop like they would do in later Mario games? Probably not. No. But there you go, all the coins. I think we're gonna have to fight some bosses coming up though, so we need to be careful. Anything up there? Oh, we could have gone across the top here, I guess? Oh, there's an E-coin in this level! I didn't even realize that, so we got lucky. We got really lucky. Again, it's been a while since I've played these, so that was a really lucky moment right there. We would have had to play it again. Uh-oh, don't tell me I'm stuck now. Perfect. And we're at the end. Uh-oh, I was gonna say if that's a hole. Who's waiting for us in the pipe? Ooh, it's Ludwig. Oh, he has, you know, freeze power. Is that it? I hope I don't have to fight like more than one. Whew! Right at 100 seconds. Late night nachos at 2 a.m. I didn't even realize it was 2 a.m. till you said that. We're almost done though. Is that the last E-coin? Let's go make sure we got them all. Like how Luigi follows you around. Like there's no reason for that, but they added it in anyway. That's all of them. Again, it says 1 floor up there. There's no 2nd floor, so that is everything you're gonna get. I never understood why they didn't put them in order. Like, why is 3 over here? I mean, I guess they put the characters first, but then the star and the leaf. Like, I don't get the ordering at all. Very, very strange. But that's a complete set. Shaggy got 12 a.m. Nice. Pow Blocks, Coins, and Beanstalks were in previous Mario games before Mario 2 Doki Doki Panic. Yes, I made a comment one time about how Pow Blocks came from Doki Doki Panic, and I still haven't heard the end of it. People still reply to that. Of course it was in the Mario Brothers arcade game. Had a bit of a brain fart there. But here you go, Bowser's Airship Part 1. His airship is so massive, they got it divided into different parts. But what if you're in Japan, and you know, the cards come in random packs, right? What if you got part 2 first? That'd be no fun. But look, we're doing like a reverse direction airship. Totally original idea. And not only that, it's kind of like the mini airships from that one level in World 8. Can I go up here? Looked like you could, but you can't. And where am I? Where am I? I got really disoriented based on that. Still Monday night for you, David Ray. Nice. Oh, Afflicted, that's really kind of you. Yeah, so, I should be just about, because I haven't been streaming on Twitch for too long, I should be just about ready to turn on the affiliate mode. In fact, the more people that watch over there, the easier it is to turn affiliate. And I appreciate everyone who's been checking out the stream on both YouTube and Twitch tonight. But yeah, hopefully I can do that for you soon, Afflicted. I really appreciate the thought. Sorry that it's not something you can do right now. Depending on how well this stream did, though, who knows? Maybe it's something be able to activate later. So, like, where am I going? Like, it looks like you're... Oh, like... I got Kaizo blocked. But, like, fair enough. This isn't hard. A power-up would be nice, though. This is the end game, though. I guess you can't expect everything to be so kind. Ooh. There we go. Alright. One more advance coin. Just taking it easy. Okay, we got a rope. I don't trust it, though. Okay, so we can climb up the rope. Again, like another airship thing going on here. Got a leaf. Got a big room. I think I saw the advanced coin up there. Question is, how do we get up there? Hopefully I don't have to fly, because that option is out the window. I think this should get us to where we need to go. Maybe? Alright, not much of a problem there. Okay, so we got everything. Question is, how do we get out of here now? Ooh, that was a really bad jump. There's definitely going to be a boss fight, so I definitely want to keep an extra hit lane around for that. Okay, this is probably the fight. Any secret blocks to the left? What do you think? Boom boom? Yes. What's with the weird floor, though? What's with the, like, extra wide room? You'd think that they were donut blocks or something, but they're not. All right, everyone. One more main level to go. Oh, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that, everyone. RC Shag, you have a question. Why did the Wii U emulator for GBA darken the GBA games? I am so thankful that the Switch Online stuff does not darken the colors. I guess Nintendo's theory was always that older games can have, like, flashing lights. Oh, it starts, like, right from here. Oh, I remember that now. That's so neat, actually. You know, so just they did like a blanket darkening of all the colors just in case a game would have a lot of flashing. And for anyone who joined my Sky Kids stream recently, you saw just how bad that would flash sometimes whenever that like cat guy would show up on the screen. Like that wasn't even on screen for more than a second. Basically, stand back is the message this level's sending you. Don't get excited and actually try to play. Let the level do the work. But yeah, so the Nintendo got like overprotective in that regard, and it's a shame because like I have some games on the Wii U Virtual Console and stuff, and they just look so not great with how darkened they are. So I'm really happy that for whatever reason they decided to go back on that for the Switch, and the games actually look pretty good. Nintendo doesn't want a lawsuit, but like I'm not wrong, am I? Like I don't think the Switch Online games have that filter on. So I'm not sure why they all of a sudden decided that like it was time to get rid of it. Maybe like a law changed or something and Nintendo found out they couldn't be sued anymore. But yeah, if you survived the Sky Kids stream, then you're okay. I don't think you have too much to worry about. It just goes to show though how like no one used to care about flickering lights. Okay, here we go. Wow, that was so difficult. But again, though, it's like, you know, another level with only 3 advance coins. Why this couldn't have been, like, one big level? Or why they didn't put Bowser's Castle after this? Like, it would have made sense riding Bowser's Castle to his airship. No, riding his airship to his castle. Although, I mean, you do ride his castle in Mario Paper, so I'm not technically wrong. But yeah, it just seems weird that like this would be the final thing and they would split it into 2 parts. You don't get good bounces off of cannonballs. It's always been weird. Alright, where are the advanced coins? I'm concerned we haven't seen one in a while. Okay, I see there's a pipe there. I guess we have to go in. It's like an oddly empty area. It feels like there should have been more enemies there. Maybe I defeated some before they popped up on screen with the fireballs or something, but hey, look at that. Fireballs climbing the stairs. Okay. Alright, I'm waiting for things to happen. Like, I don't get the... Oh! E11 Aguru with the subscription. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great night and enjoying the stream. And there's not much going on in like the second half here. It's weird. And again, it's scary that we haven't seen an advanced coin in a while. Oh, even though I got him. And another one. Oh no. Yeah, the fact that they jump is really nasty. The fact that there's a third one So even though it's only 3 advance coins, they really seem to have stretched it out. Fair enough. You think there was a blue boomerang in that? Oh, is that what that was all about? Oh, I should have grabbed that. I think I remember that. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I remember that from our last playthrough. Yes. And I think even in that playthrough, I tried to see if, like, it worked on Bowser, and I don't think it did. But that makes sense. Yeah, it's weird that the level was so, like, nothing happening for a while, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, 3 fire brothers in your face. Perfect. Yeah, here's the first advance coin. And then, like, the second one, just, who knows where that is. Oops. So, 1-ups in World E. Why? What happens if you get game over in World E? It's like, it's not like there's like a world map for you to have to replay again or anything. Like, I don't understand what the purpose of lives in this world even is. Because of course in Mario 3, if you game over in a world, you have to replay the levels. And if you've beaten any fortresses, the locks will unlock easier paths on the map. So you don't have to redo everything. But in World E, I can't imagine what would be so bad about getting a game over. Ah, it is the blue boomerang guy. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see, was there a guy in here? No, like, they didn't place anyone in there. It's like they were going to, and they changed their mind. It's kind of odd. This is like a hint that there's also a block on this side? No. This is a really weird room. But yeah, okay, we have a blue boomerang now. What can that do for us? Like, it's a really fun weapon, but it's also, like, really hard to get it back after you've thrown it. What have we got? Yeah, we got all these again. So after this, we have 3 more promo levels to check out. One of which is, like, really short, but it's a little tough. And one of which was released in North America, but you had to, I think, pre-order from, like, freaking Walmart of all places to get it. I threw the boomerang at him. Ugh. You know what's interesting? The King Bowser Koopa Airship new theme sounds like Major League Baseball sound, from, like, TV? Isn't it funny when something sounds like another thing? That's rough. David Ray? Oh, man. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's a little bit of a tough part. It's like, the problem is you have to, like, wait through the auto-scrolling part to get back to it. I think we've heard my opinions of auto-scrolling parts tonight. Look at that, he's standing on the edge of that by like a pixel. Yeah, still, have I missed an advance coin? To those who are keeping track with like my old playing. I'm curious if I've missed any advance coins somewhere. Just so that we don't get to the end and then realize that we gotta replay the level again. But I don't think I've missed anything. Oof. Oh. That one just throws normal boomerangs. Okay, alright, alright. Bowser's Airship Part 2. That's like just Fire Bros. The thing about Fire Bros is that like you never encounter them, so you're not used to it when you do. Another thing that's definitely gotten more use in the e-reader levels. Like, why would you go down here? Like, this is a suspicious little area. It bothers me. I haven't seen an advanced coin in a while. Simple enough. Now see, I'm tempted to just get rid of the boomerang because fireballs are better. What an evil bounce. Okay. With an extra hit to spare. 2. Okay, this is number 2. It's kind of given to you as a freebie. I guess it's like if you made it this far, you've earned it. That's a really nasty like set of obstacles. Is this a power-up or anything? It is too. Oh my gosh, what a nice disguised power-up. Oh, suddenly it's not auto-scrolling anymore. So why am I doing this? Oh, I see something down there. Okay. That's everything, right? Okay. Is it Bowser again? In airship form? It is too. But now we have like a much wider play field, right? Okay. So we can do them on either side. Again, I never know where to stand to get him to go like where you want him to. Like that was a good one. I'm sure the Mario 3 pros know what to do though. Mitch Flower Power, where are you? Share your Mario 3 wisdom. This is gonna be a hard place to get out of. Hey, no hits. And that's it for the non-promo levels, everybody. All 30 of them. Thank you, David Ray. Thank you. And that's it. It's very anticlimactic. No ending or anything like that. But yeah, that's everything minus the promos. So let's get to those and we'll wrap this up. So what's everyone thought though of the, the non-promos? I think those were pretty fun. 30 is a good number. If you think about like the original Super Mario Brothers is 32 levels. This is essentially, like a bonus game within, Mario 3. And it's just a really neat thing that most people have not experienced. Who's a better villain, Bowser or Robotnik? I'd probably personally pick Robotnik. I really like the evil genius mad scientist archetype more than I like the evil dragon archetype. But yeah, so the first promo level is Airship's Revenge, which guess what? Is another airship level. And so, yeah, so this one was like only if you pre-ordered the game at, well, I have to get that now to get the advanced coin, I guess, at Walmart. And as a kid, so again, as a guy who's up in Canada, I don't know if our Walmarts even had this promo, or again, as a kid, it's like, you're not going to hear about that sort of thing. I'm not going around to every store finding out what pre-order bonuses there are, so I pre-ordered mine at GameStop, and that's what we got. Robotnik is actually funny. Jim Carrey is a large part of it. Yeah, I thought Jim Carrey's been doing a really good job as Robotnik. Sonic 3 coming out this Christmas will be pretty cool. That's a weird jump. But otherwise, this isn't intended to be like an endgame level. Why they decided that this of all levels should be a promo, I don't think it's promo in Japan. I mean, I guess it would still have to be, because the list wouldn't make sense otherwise. But just, why they thought that, another freaking airship level needed to be a promo. I didn't touch that at all. The stop motion frame there clearly showed that. There's the last dude. Wait, do I actually... I missed that? Well, I guess that's it for that life. I thought we were still going to keep scrolling up for some reason. You're just going to be a Knuckles show. So yeah, now they're getting to the point where, you have a good thing going, but they're going to try and milk it. They're going to absolutely overdo everything. And we will be so sick of Sonic, you'll never want to see him again. Again, so there's a new Sonic game coming out, right? It's like Sonic Generations and Shadow. So I think it's just like the original Sonic Generations levels, but there's some new ones where you play as Shadow? Is that what they're doing with that? Which is fascinating if they are. A lot of people really liked Generations, and back when I first played it, I really enjoyed it as well. So it'll be interesting to see how that does. Sonic Frontiers was interesting. I remember there was a rumor going around that we were going to get a Sonic Adventure remaster. I don't know how true that was though, but you know me and Sonic Adventure, I would absolutely be all for that. Oof, okay. So yeah, that 4th advance coin, or was it the 5th one actually? It's kind of in a weird spot. Here I am dissing the level, saying how easy it is, and it threw me a fast one. Which, fair enough. There's a lot going on at this part. It's just kind of... Gotta take it all... Okay, so, like, there's this. And I guess I was, like, supposed to go from the left or the right to get up there? Weird. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here I thought I could jump up. Silver the Hedgehog from Sonic 06. Never played it before. I love Sonic... I love what Sonic 06 should have been. And I look at it with probably, you know, more rose-colored goggles than I should, as someone who's played through the whole thing. There it goes. But it's a really fascinating game. But it's you know, I can't just tell you to overlook the glitches because it's impossible. They really needed more time to finish it. And it's a shame because it comes from the generation of, you know, patches and such. There's no reason they couldn't have added some things in later. Gone back to fix a couple of bugs, but sounds like Sega really got in the way of that one. So then what does Yuji Naka do? He goes and makes Ballin' Wonderland. And then gets arrested for tax fraud or whatever it was. Or there was like insider trading, I think. Very sad. And you know, Ballin' Wonderland's another one that I enjoyed. But again, flawed. I'm just I can tolerate the flawed games, I guess. I mean, you have to be able to beat 580 NES games. Alright, let's get this done. Let's get this done. Yes, cannonball to the face. Step 1 in getting it done. Okay. Like, I never think I can make that jump. Which is why I don't usually do it. Oh, shoot, I have to get the one down there, too. Okay, we'll pretend that didn't happen. This level was really a nothing burger until the end, when it kind of shows its fangs. Is there a power-up somewhere? Maybe? 'Cause I could use one. I guess not. There's no such thing as invisible power-ups. Oh, shoot! I was like, okay, Boom Boom I can do. Not that guy. Insider trading. It's a good thing. No power-up. Watch out for Koopa Kid, said David Ray. I wasn't expecting a Koopa Kid. See, I went in Boom Boom mode. And Morton shocked me. He got me good. But yeah, someone on the Mario 3 team, or the Mario Advance 4 team, really liked airships. I'm not sure why. They're an okay level type from Mario 3. Like, you play them at the end of each world, fine. They're not the type of level I ever asked for more of. But someone obviously really, really liked them. Am I the only one Sonic fan who thinks Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is overrated? I think Sonic 2 is really good. Sonic 2 has everything going for it. It has, you know, the good length. It's a good length, I think, first of all. You know, you take Sonic 2, it's only like 6 worlds long. Yes, each one had 3 acts. But it still feels like such a quick game, if you can get past Labyrinth Zone. I feel like for most people, that's probably where the extent they saw of that game. But, I mean, I don't blame them, because the boss in that level is ridiculous. But, you know, Sonic 1 was kind of short. Sonic 2, I think, got pretty much everything right. Great gameplay, added the spin dash in there. Great level design, great length. Like, it just has everything going for it. Sonic 3 plus Knuckles is the best. But you have to have the plus Knuckles in there. Where, you know, Sonic 3 alone is like super short. And if I, as a kid, had enjoyed Sonic 2 and then bought Sonic 3, yeah, you can lock on later, but I feel like I would have felt gypped. Since I didn't play it until the Mega Collection, actually. I played Sonic 2 a lot at friends' houses, but I didn't play Sonic 3 until I got it on the Mega Collection for GameCube. But I feel like if back in the day, you know, suddenly Sonic the Hedgehog's going back to only 6 worlds again, like Sonic 1, after Sonic 2 was like so long, had so much to do, like what the heck's up with that? I feel like I would have felt a little ripped off, but you know, Sonic 3 and Knuckles combined is like an incredible experience for sure. Just yeah, 3 and Knuckles combined, but 3 alone? I feel like 3 alone's a little leaves more to be desired. No Time to Dwaddle. I think this is like the speedrun one. This is the one I ended with in my Let's Play, right? So let's do Treacherous Halls first. It's like a weird castle level. I think No Time to Dwaddle is a fun one to end on. This is just like a random fortress level for some reason. We got the giant enemies going on here. So I forget exactly what the occasions were that these promo levels were handed out in Japan. Like I said, we got the Airship's Revenge in North America. Walmart was the only store with the honor to hand that out. Only one worthy enough to handle Mario 3 promo e-reader cards. But these two, I think they were at the, from events or something. In fact, I think the No Time to Dwaddle was even like downloaded from link cable or something. It might not have even been an e-reader card. What am I doing here? Oh, am I supposed to like take hits? And I remember something like this when I played it previously with flurries and stuff, but I think I've done something wrong. Lots of bouncing on enemies in this level. if you like bouncing on enemies, then you'll like this level. And yeah, I just want to see like this advance coin. What number is it even going to be? 5? And where exactly do I want to go? Well, that's not even a thing I can go in. Spike Fortress. Yeah, that's what it was called in the translation, or the fan translation, right? Okay, well, I somehow ended up at the end, and suddenly, you only fight one Boom Boom. The whole game they've been teaching us that you gotta fight 2 at once. But 1 doesn't seem so bad. Afflicted, have a great night! Thank you so much for sticking around. We're just finishing up here, but hope you have a great rest of your night. And take care. Appreciate you sticking around. For all of those shenanigans. But okay, we only got 2 of those advanced coins. Where are the other 3? Sonic 2 pioneered bottomless pits in modern Sonic games. Plus Sonic... Super Sonic was too hard to unlock in Sonic 2. Yeah, some of those bonus stages are ridiculous. Especially if you have Tails with you. He'll smash his face into all the spikes, and then there goes all your hard-earned rings. But yeah. Okay, something like that. So I guess like the point is you're supposed to be small, and I can run to the left instead? There. Okay. Maybe I should have kept one of those to actually like bring through the pipe. But what are we got in here? Well, obviously like that. Okay. Fair enough. So there's 2. Here's the 3rd one. No! Like, you think you're gonna land on one. I had so much confidence I was gonna land on one of those guys. That I found a way to just slip in between, and that was the end of that. But yeah, so like what a weird level that it requires you to be small to take that alternate path to the left and get some of the secrets. Like that's just so strange. Not the last coin in this level. That's crazy. Love it. It's just time for you to fly, but fantastic. Justin, thank you so much. Yeah, we are just kind of scraping up the final pieces here. The last level is really interesting. I'm excited to get to that, but this level, like why again is this a promo level? Like, it's just so strange how they would like determine, yeah, that's a promo. It's got promo written all over it. Making Mario run small beneath a bunch of spikes. Perfect. So when was the last time Miyamoto was really involved with Mario games? Like, they call him more of like a consultant guy now, right? But I don't think he really does like much work on the games anymore. I have the Japanese Mario World strategy guide, you know, and in the back of that, like the 8 people who worked on Mario World. There's like an interview with them, and it's cool hearing their thoughts and stuff. But I don't think he's like that hands-on anymore. It's hard not to hear my I am better than you are, so I'll do the review. Alright, where am I going here? Something like this? Actually, this is a really bad idea. This is just a one-up. And I remember I did this in my last Let's Play, and it was very disastrous. Okay. I can't do the voice right now because my throat is on its last leg. The Arnold impression killed it. And that's it. That should be... Ugh. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Who thought this made any sense for a level? We've had note block spam, we've had Parabeetle spam, now it's just like the random generic enemy spam. Okay. Probably in the early 2000s when a lot of devs like Sakurai stepped down from helping with Kirby, only to be forced back into the limelight by Iwata. Otherwise he was just going to release like Melee again with online features. But okay everyone, this is it. No Time to Dwaddle. The shortest level in the game, but it still has 5 advance coins. Here we go. This probably inspired like a whole generation of speedrunners. We got 20 seconds. I don't remember anything about how it works, so we might have to play it a couple times to get everything. Is that the first one? That's the first one. Like, okay, so there's a whole thing going on, and then it's gonna take a minute for it to come back. Yeah, it says Dwaddle, right? I'm saying Dwaddle? I think I'm saying Dwaddle? Or is it pronounced Dwaddle? I don't know. I'm not pronouncing nothing right now. Okay, so that's 2 of them. It's like the OG speedrun. Chemical Plant Act 2 is so annoying, Ma KCC. As a kid, I have so many memories. Like I said, I never owned a Genesis growing up, but I have lots of memories of playing it at like other people's houses. And I don't know how many times I got to Chemical Plant 2. And there's that one point when you hit the speed booster, and it sends you right into a hole that has water. And then the water rises, so you have like almost no chance of survival unless you, like, you know, you already know what you're supposed to be doing. And yeah, as a kid, a lot of my runs ended that way. Not gonna lie. Okay, something like that. So when am I supposed to jump next? So you jump up, and then you can kind of just run forward. This is what all the lives we've built up tonight were for. So that we can burn a bunch of them on the speedrun level. Like, you have to jump over that guy. The idea is to jump over the Koopa, David Ray, not run into it. I've been playing wrong all night. Why didn't anyone tell me this sooner? I'm holding B. I don't know why he stopped running. Okay. Yeah, chemical. So the original idea behind Sonic 2, I think, is that it was supposed to take place, like start off in the present, and then gradually, actually no, what's it called? There was supposed to be like a time travel element to it or something. No, okay, I'm getting what I know about Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 mixed up. In Sonic 1, the point was you start in Green Hill. Spring Yard Zone was supposed to be closer to the end of the game. That's why it's so industrial. It's supposed to start more in nature. You know, things are fine. And then as Robotnik starts to take over, things get more industrial, which is why Spring Yard Zone was supposed to be later in the game. And eventually it got moved up. But that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is, you know, Sonic 2 was supposed to be about time travel, which is why you look at Hilltop Zone. It actually uses the same tile set as Green Hill Zone, and that would have been Green Hill in the past. That's why there's dinosaur-themed enemies and such. So yeah, Chemical Plant probably would have been later in the game originally, but they stuck it like second for some reason. Because yeah, like if you place the, you know, Chemical Plant 2 like later, I think people's impression of Sonic 2 probably improves. But okay, let's do this. Like, why? I don't let go of B, so I don't know why he slows down. Yeah, Sonic CD was already doing time travel, right? Funny how they thought of time travel for both Sonic CD and Sonic 2. Yeah, this level's all memorization, so... Mario's running pose was inspired by something? I don't know about that. No, we gotta jump earlier than that. Where's the best time to jump onto those platforms? We got 70 lives left, 70 more tries. And then we find out what happens when you game over in Mario E. Alright, I'm gonna jump at the end of those green bushes. Nope, too early. I'm gonna jump at the beginning of those green bushes. Sorry, too late. Okay. I'm going to jump in the middle of the green bushes. You feel people who adore Sonic 2 are really good at it. So one thing I noticed in my tour of the Xbox Live Arcade is that there's no classic Sonic games on there anymore. I think Sonic Adventure was still on there, but no Sonic 1, 2, or anything like that. Despite the fact that they definitely were at one point. And I think what happened was when Sonic released Sonic Origins, is that what it was called? They delisted a lot of Sonic games from a lot of other platforms. So that probably happened there as well. But I, way back, went over to a friend's house who had an Xbox 360. And yeah, let me see if I can figure this out. Okay, I didn't get that. Oh. And he had Sonic 2 downloaded from the marketplace. And he's like, Andrew, I need your help getting some of these achievements. And there was an achievement for like beating the game in 60 minutes, getting all of the Chaos Emeralds. And I was like, don't worry, bro, I got ya. And I actually managed to get like all the achievements he was missing on like one run, which was pretty crazy. So that's a really good memory I have about Sonic 2. And yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, I like it because I'm not too bad at it. But yeah, so you can't even buy those on Xbox 360 anymore because they've been taken off the store. Things are already disappearing. Shock T, Tiny Toon Adventures. Buster's Hidden Treasure is similar to Sonic on the Sega Genesis. Okay, let's do this. It's just a weird jump right here, like I guess like that. Oh, that's, no, don't kill me like that. Alright, I think I've got the beginning part down. You like Sonic 2, but it can be unfair sometimes. Yeah, Sonic 1 has Labyrinth Zone. Sonic 2 has Chemical Plant Zone. What other unfair parts are there in Sonic 2? Mystic Caverns can be kind of weird at times. Casino Night is like the easiest world. It's like 4th. Okay. Ugh. You hate that Sonic 2 puts you against 2 bosses at the end with no rings. Ah, yeah, it's like a Sonic, classic Sonic staple. No rings for the final boss. Oh no. Okay, well we'll practice this. So do like a little bit of a hop there, a little bit of a hop there, up here. Somehow we need to stop there long enough to get that advance coin. Like I guess you have to stop. Feels wrong, but Metropolis Zone, Diego, the one world to have 3 acts for some reason. Like, this isn't that hard. I've just been making it look harder than it needs to be to fool you all so that when I get a winning run, it looks really impressive. So I missed that one, but let's just for fun. Say we do this. Where do I go now? Oh, I have to bounce on that dude. Okay. Death Egg Zone, no rings. No, you gotta, I know, it's tough for sure. Like, once you know the pattern, it's doable, but... Oh, I forgot there's gonna be spinies. That's what's up. Okay, we got this. We've seen the whole level now. I don't know how you get that last one. It'd be like a really well-timed bounce somewhere. Okay. Little later jump off that platform and we win. And after 5 hours we'll be done. I estimated 4. 5. I had a few bad levels. I just wasn't the best at. Which extended things a little bit. But here you go. Winning run. Don't blink. This is going to be it. I know because this has actually all been pre-recorded the whole time and none of you noticed. I say as I make a mistake like that. Ooh. You almost had it, David Ray. Nah, you're really good. What? Really good? Have you seen some of my playing? Has, We learned tonight, though, that these levels are a lot of fun. Like, I really like these levels. They are some of the coolest Mario levels that have ever been made. And I hope that, you know, again, through the e-reader, or rather through the Nintendo Switch Online, I looked over at my computer. You probably heard that. I was really afraid that, like, OBS had disconnected. I used to make that sound when I had my old router, if OBS disconnected. So before that happens, we have to beat this now. You see how he kind of like came off the platform? So when I tried to jump, there was nothing to stand on, so we didn't jump. But yeah, Sonic has a lot of interesting games out there. The classics, like I could just play the classic ones all day. They've always been great. Okay, 2, 3. Don't overdo this one. 4, 5. Yes! It's done! It's done! Wow. And have you noticed this whole time that the overworld map is shaped like an E? We'll know what that would stand for. Christian, thank you. Rixor, thank you. That's everything. 147 out of 147. 8 out of 8. 5 pages out of 5 pages complete. Alright everyone, get ready for the next 5 hours. We're going to be doing it as Luigi now. No, definitely not. Ugh. What a crazy game. Like just some of the most fantastic Mario levels you will ever play. Hidden away inside of another game that's, again, most people probably don't even know about. So hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. It was really a blast from the past. 9 years later. Coming back to these, there were certainly things I remembered, certainly things I didn't. Not Luigi D. I go, no. David, you want to see the classic ones? I did 1-2, right? I'll wrap up with this. Yes, so Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3. When it came out, I was so hyped. Like, again, I don't understand why they saved Super Mario Brothers 3 for last. It's so strange. I remember because, you know, Mario World was number 2. And then when 3 came out, I was like, it's going to be Mario 3, right? And it was Yoshi's Island. And Yoshi's Island was not a game I grew up with. For whatever reason, I would go to Blockbuster a lot. And I would see Yoshi Island on the shelf. And I just never rented it. It's like, I don't know what stopped me from doing that. I'd always take like Mega Man X, Mario All-Stars, Donkey Kong Country 3, but I did not grow up with Yoshi's Island. Super Mario Advance 3 was actually the first way I ever experienced it, and I had a lot of fun with it. And I regret not renting it back in the day, as I wonder, you know, what I would have thought about it as a kid. I mean, I was still a kid when Advance 3 came out. And as an even younger kid, you know, back when the Super Nintendo was a thing. But yeah, so when it finally got announced as Super Mario Advance 4, I was so hyped. I remember, I have a funny memory. I remember I was so, you know, into Mario 3. One day, I woke up, like, I was like, okay, this weekend, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play Mario 3. So I woke up at like 6 in the morning and just played Mario 3 non-stop until like 12 in the afternoon. So it was like 6 hours. I did like every level. I did like every side thing. I got every secret I knew. And I had a lot of fun with it. And I went to school next day and I was like, oh my gosh, guys, I had so much fun playing Mario 3 on the weekend. Keep in mind that, like, you know, the 64 is out by this point. So I'm already kind of behind the times playing these older games. And I was like, oh yeah, you know, I played it for like 6 hours straight. It was great. And they're like, 6 hours? Wow. That took you so long. Why did it take you so long? It's like, do you guys not know Mario 3? I mean, obviously it's like, it was kind of long. But I had fun with it. I did every single thing I could. I just had a blast, but they made fun of me for playing Mario 3. And from that day, I never told anyone I played video games again. When people asked, what do I do? I'm like, I play sports and read books. Alright, that's 2 levels down. 1-3. No, Luigi means Andrew's a quitter. Come back this fall. No, we tried doing some levels as Luigi, and I think that was enough. But yeah, so it's just Mario 1. Like, I think it's a really neat thing that they did this. I guess part of why they did it is because there was no Mario 1 on Game Boy Advance, like there was with, you know, all the other games that have kind of been inspiration for this. Like, I think, you know, they had to do this, otherwise they couldn't justify there being fire bars and such, I guess is their logic. I always remember the very first time I ever played Mario versus Super Mario Brothers. It was like an actual arcade machine at an arcade. And the floor there is removed, and it blew my mind. I totally fell for it. And yeah, that was that. There you go. How would reading books make you cool, Christian? It wasn't about being cool, it was about not being made fun of. Because you can't make fun of someone who reads books. They're off limits. But, you know, video games, that gets you a big nerd. Back in the day, anyway. Now everything's mainstream. But alright, here we go. Fire bars, everyone, my favorite. And we got these invisible blocks coming up here. As a kid, I never understood why these were here. Like, does anybody understand why there are 6 invisible blocks in this room? Like, what purpose they serve? I've never understood. It's like they're just there to mess you up if you try to jump. Can we beat you with fireballs? Here, take that! You got me with your fire, well, I got you now. That made fun of her telling people you would play Dreamcast in middle school. As the thing to play was PS2, Mock KCC. Just to mess up your jumps, that's crazy. Alright, and the most anticlimactic ending of anything ever. Level 2-2 of Super Mario Bros. Like, why? Why? I guess just to justify water enemies in like the later stages. Was Blooper ever even used in any of the e-reader levels? I don't think he was, aside from this one, obviously. But it's just the most random thing. Like, I guess they really wanted to, you know, port over a water level for some reason, so this is the one they chose. But yeah, I don't think, you know, 2-2 is like anyone's favorite. You can even jump out the top, unlike in Mario 1, which is kind of funny. They should have made it the Minus World version. It just loops forever. And yeah, there's the advanced coin up there, where we can just cheat over the wall to grab it. And that's it! 110 million%. Now do the new funky mode. And there's not even any suction that like pulls you down into the hole. So it's not even an accurate port in that sense. But yeah, this has... Can you go over the top? Oh. But I mean, we've all dreamed of kind of standing up here. So now, in this version of the level, you can finally do it. But thanks for joining tonight, everyone. Really hope that you had fun with the Super Mario Bros. 3 e-reader levels. I know I did. People have been always mentioning that they liked my playthrough of this. So, thought we would do it again. And no regrets. Just, it's a lot. But it's also really, really fun. So thanks. Hope you had a great night. And see you soon for something else. Keep an eye out in the coming days for Snake, Rattle, and Roll on the NES. Join the Discord server down below if you want to be kept up to date on when we'll be playing that. And of course, this Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, will be time for Grunty Industries in Banjo-Tooie. Look forward to seeing you there. So thanks. And actually, I forgot that there's a whole... thing we got it. So actually, let's save. There's a special way we're supposed to end this stream. I forgot. We can, if we go back to the menu. Oh, it doesn't even put your score there because it's not in like the real Mario 3. But yeah, this has been really, really fun, everyone. Thanks again, and have a wonderful night.